let's get down to the real stuff. Welcome everyone. Welcome to Synthwars. Now I missed something here while we were getting ready here. Hayes Anderson, that's her real name. 909 was an inside ROM. Isn't that the truth? Isn't that? That's the truth right there. Terrifying but true. Very true. A bridge. I'll be checking every so often for the next week or so to see if I can catch the Alex Jones thing that I thought I saw. Never heard of him. Also, just pulled a bunch of leaked surface mount caps. Unfortunately, the leakage isn't responding well to IPA. They never do. They never do. Those capacitors and their leakage response is pitiful. Oh, wait. I forgot. Well. Just a minute here, folks. Had an idea. Want to make sure it doesn't mess up. Okay, apparently I messed it up. That's brilliant. Good job, Analog. Alright, well, hopefully it's easily remedied. Maybe. Good God. Alright. Okay, I'm back. Technical difficulties. Setting everything up. It's madness. Alright, so, the real stuff, exactly. Mag tape. Wait. Yes. Maybe try a stout. All right, folks. As you can see, put out a video recapping a little bit about what we talked about in the first session of Syntho Wars. See, they're trying to mess me up. And you got to check it out, folks. It's basically a condensed version. It's an abridged version of what you need to know and what we learned. It's pretty amazing. Wambra, welcome. Welcome. I gave you a shout out in the video specifically. Just right in there. Got some heavy baggage, which will call for a porter. Ooh. Fancy. You got tipping money? All right. Let me see what we have here. So luckily, thankfully, there hasn't been a lot of new truths coming in over the past week, which is good. The more truths we have, the more fear is generated. The more fear, that's more of how they want to control us with their fear. And I'm not going to let them, folks. Never. Thank you, Mr. Jones. Been tuned in on my AM dial here. We love you in Illinois. Thank you. Thank you. We love you too. We love you here in the Synthful Wars. Glad to hear we make it all the way out to the AM stations there in a beautiful state of Illinois. Such wonders of that city, our state. But the cities are nice too, so I've been told. All right. Let's see. So, I'm a little afraid to talk anymore about Tip Top. I feel like they're queuing in. So we need to do a little bit of subterfuge. We need to just back off just a little bit. They're onto us, folks. That's the truth. They're onto us. They've checked out. They found one of our inside guys. Okay. They found him. They fired him. Made up some trumped up, completely fake charges about trying to burn the building down or something. I don't know. It's terrible. But good news is he's alive, so they didn't kill him. Little miracles. But because of that, we should, our information on Tip Top is a little weakened out. So I'd like to move on to some other topics that we've been looking at. Let's see, we've gone over the anagram game that they're playing with their brand names: Surge, Grease, Moog, Moog, Mogo, Gago, Mo, Buchla, Labaka, Kalib, Kuba, Haklab. Those all sound like evil names to me. There's something terrifying there. Text to speech. We went over that. How it's just a digital synthesized voice trying to replace us. It's all the digital Illuminati, folks. They're not messing around. Not those guys. Let's see, what else do we have here? Musical instrument demonic interface. Now, we closed on that a little bit on that last video. We were talking about it. That's got me a little scared, folks. I mean, it's been around for decades. Right under our noses, we assume it stands for digital interface, music interface, or musical instrument digital interface. That's what we think it stands for. That's what the lamestream media wants you to believe, folks. That's what the digitals tell you. They run all the media. Let me tell you right now, the media is ran by the digitals, okay? Whatever they tell you, it's fake. That's all the digitals want you to believe, okay? Let's just put our cards out on the table, all right? We can't pretend like it's not real. Can't hide. So, well, that feels good to get off my chest there. Then now you know the digitals run the media. But the musical instrument demonic interface is what it actually is short for. And this is pretty big stuff, folks. This is nothing to laugh about or joke around on. This is serious, okay? First off, let's just address the elephant in the room. There's 5 pins in DIN. How many do you think are really being used, folks? Huh? What are those other pins for? They say future upgrades in the IEEE standard books. We could look it up right now, the Holy Bible of them all. But I'll tell you right now what it's really about. These are secret plans to implement demonic souls between musical instruments. Yeah, that's what the D really stands for. It's not a digital interface anymore, then it's a demonic interface. What was this, a bridge? 3 of them are used for MIDI. And out through. Those are the 3 horsemen of the digital apocalypse. Of the MIDI Terrifies me a little bit. I get scared. I try not to cry, but it'll happen eventually. Okay, so oh, right. This is good. This is real good here. So, is Moog an anagram of Ogham? Itself a corruption of Ogham. Here, let me put this up on the screen, folks. I want you to just to follow along here. Let me which button? This one? Hey, oh wait, but that's not going to work. Okay, well then we'll go back this way then. Look. You know, okay, fine. Just okay, so right here. Moog is an anagram, itself a corruption of Ogham, an early Irish among others alphabet, occasionally thought to derive from Greek hand signs. That would leak Moog and Surge. Absolutely. Concrete evidence right there, folks. You don't need Bill Logic Gates telling you something that can't be true. All right. So there's that connection. We also have, so we have about the D-beam. I remember we touched on this briefly. Roland introduced it. Let's see what Bridge wrote in here. Roland introduced it. It has about 2 years of people trying to use it and then roundly ignoring. Yes, it's the Nintendo Wii of instrument peripherals. But it's integrated. You really think you're going to use it, and you're like, yeah, I'm going to get all this exercise done. It's going to be great. I mean, the bowling game is fun. And then you get the D-beam, and you're like, oh. Where's the off button? How do I turn this off? Okay, thank you. Oh, who wants that? Now, what I want to know is how Roland introduced the 2-year lifespan. Is this a Blade Runner type thing? You know, where they have an inception date and then the date that they die? More importantly, is there a Zora combat unit as well? I would like to I'd like to see that. Wambra. I was trying to warn people about the Demon Beam 15 years ago. Didn't work, did it? People never believe you. They think you're crazy. Start talking about demons coming out of the wires, and they're like, what's wrong with you? You're mad. And you're like, what? No, it's serious stuff, folks. And they're like, no, it's not. You're crazy, Analog. And they call you Analog, too, because it's become an idiom, basically, for truth makers. Let's see here. So that's what we have currently in the Discord there. That's good news. That's really good news. If we had more, I'd be a little bit worried. No news is good news. Now, hopefully, join us the week after the 19th, where we're going to have Bro Jogan on. He's going to tell us about DMT, the spirit molecule. We'll also have some other great guests on the show to confirm what I'm telling you about the digital Illuminati and their plans. Let's see here. Got more information. Let's let's get through here a little bit more. Well, we did go over the TR-666 and the backroom deals that they made and the horrible sounds that it made. We unleashed another person on the digital scene, someone you never thought of, but his talk of the inventing the internet and series of tubes and all that kind of unleashed the real truth. Algorithm. That's right, algorithm. That's his real name, because he's a robot. Those weren't jokes, people. That was real life coming to you directly. He's just a robot man. Part of the digital's plan. Or maybe part of ours. But definitely keep an eye out for. See what he's talking about. Let's see. Oh. I don't know. I don't know if we've really touched on NASA too much, folks. I wish I had some photos. I don't, but let's go with the deep dark research that NASA's been working on. So, for starters, let's talk about their research for the drop that they've been doing. They've been doing it for a very long time. Oh, what's this? A bridge? Used up just over 2.5 inches of solder braid over the past hour. That's insane. That's like 60. That's 66 point. That's 7 centimeters. That's a lot. Be careful. I recently saw some low temp solder and realized I want that. That's some good stuff. All right, I was about to drop something big. Oh, yes, NASA. Yeah, NASA. All right. So, we know about the research on the drop. In case you haven't, in case this is your first time on SinfoWars, give you a little bit of a background here. So, NASA's been conducting secret experiments since the late 1900s. And all these experiments have been focusing around trying to get the greatest drop, as it were. Now, at that time, they didn't know that that's what it was going to be called. That's what we call it now. Before, it was called the flippy flop. Obviously, the nomenclature updated, but and we're just going to stick with the drop since it sounds a little ridiculous. So, with the drop, they first they did a lot of jet experiments where they would send monkeys up into space with a drum machine, and they'd go just play sixteenths, or start out with quarters, then eighths, then sixteenths, then skip over 30 seconds and go straight to 64 triplets. And the monkeys, they don't know. And so it never worked. Those plans didn't work. So they found they had to do a manned mission for the drop. The digital Illuminati promulgated a new nomenclature to hide the truth. That's probably correct. That's absolutely correct. Truth. Probably. But most definitely. So, the manned missions for the drop started, they would shoot a rocket up. People thought this was a flying saucer or a shooting star, and most of them, and this was, this was a long time ago. Most of these people perished, and that's why you don't know about them. These are the dark histories of NASA. This is before you heard about them when they announced NASA. That was a whole sham. Yeah, but we knew. Eventually, they figured out how to conquer reentry and to teach monkeys to properly program dope beats and sick drops. And so they got the monkeys, they got them to go from the eighth notes to dotted 64s, and then a whole measure of nothing. Nothing, folks. And then the monkey would drop down and land into the ocean. It was about 70 to 80 of those experiments before they learned that they should attach a parachute so that the impact didn't kill the monkey or the drum machine. Sounds a lot like what the Soviet Union did. Oh, yes, yes. They were in the drop race. They were very much in the drop race. Constantly. Eventually it became the space race, but we'd already conquered that. We were just trying to get the deepest drop. The world, America knew it as the space race. That's when the leaks started to come out. If you hold a positive right shift button on that one at the power up, it changes the clock resolution to 666 parts per quarter note. Confirmed. It has to be in that mode for this to work. I knew that, but I wasn't aware that you knew about that. That's good to know. I'm glad that you're aware of it too. That this truth can be shared. Well, it's too late, Wombra. It's too late. It's already out there. People know. They need to know. I can't keep these secrets inside. That's wrong. That's not what truth makers do. They go and they tell you the truth. Not like the digitally owned, lamestream digital media people. No. So, I'm sorry, folks. I got a little distracted. I get a little worked up too. Let me dry off a little bit here. These lights, they're bright. You spoke the truth. The man is on its way. You did it now. I hope you're wrong. It's okay. I've got the tools. I've got these hemostats, and these probes are very, very sharp. Ow. Ow. You put that on the end of one of these. Look at this. Look at this, folks. Look at this. Now you got a shank. Okay? Now you can shank them like they do in prison. You can't get me, you dirty digitals. Shank, 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 shank. See? Works perfect. Look at, they're already crying. Ah, you shanked me. You shanked me. I was only trying to change. Yeah, you weren't. Shank, shank, shank for like talking to me about whining and shank, 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 shank. That's what we got to do. When they come after us, we shank them. Shank, 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 shank. Actually, it's kind of fun just to do the sound. Shank, 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 shank. What was that? I've got a shank. It It's pointy. It can take 600 volts, but only 10 amps. That makes sense. But it'll pierce. It'll pierce bear skin. If you have like a thick jacket on, I mean it'll mess up your jacket for sure. It'll really ruin it. You'll ruin your clothes. I'll mess those up real good. Anyway, I'm sorry, folks. I got a little scared there. Cyrus came in. Welcome, Cyrus. Thank you. Thank you for coming to Synthro Wars. I appreciate you. Wow. It's a little scary there. I don't like you guys to see me when I get in my bear mode. You know? When I'm ready to attack. Bear mode. Hashtag. 2-time TikTok champion of 2062. That's right. Where were we? We were talking about NASA. I don't know if we can get all the way through everything that's going on about NASA, to be honest with you. We only have so many hours in the day to get the truth out before they start poking their noses in and trying to stop us. So we might have to move to a different topic. I will say this, though. So besides the drop race or the space race, as you know it, you can't forget about all the drop contributions that were made by other countries and other parts of the world. Lots of great drops coming from Asia. Lots of great drops coming from Europe, from Germany, of course, and France. I guess even some good Italian drops. I don't know, really, but you get my point. Then we've got some the South American drops. Those all contributed to the drops that we have, that we know and love today. Those drop warriors, they contributed, most of them with their lives, when they were smashed into the capsule that they mistakenly thought that Major Tom was in. Anyways, that's a sad one right there. I didn't mean to bring that one up. Miss you, David. All right, David Bowie, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so we're not going to go any further into the NASA thing. Not until next time. We got to spread that one out. We just, there's too much. We need to pick apart and digest what we have already, which is a lot. The big question is, how does algorithm fit into that? Have you seen the pictures? Have you seen them? There's photos out there. I don't have them, but they're out there of Al Gore working at NASA. Looks exactly the same. He's there with Keanu Reeves too, but that makes sense. But why is Al Gore rhythm there? That's the real question. What else? What else we got here? I guess that's really the biggest parts of it. We've kind of covered over our upcoming guest, Bro Jogan, talking about the wonders of dimethyltryptamine. And we'll also have one of the guys from The Kids in the Hall. Remember that show? That was great. Well, that's what we're working on. I should correct myself. We're working on getting these people. They haven't confirmed, but we feel if we get the hype up, that they'll come on the show. So Bro Jogan and that funny guy from the Kids in the Hall. We'd love to have you on the show, guys. You can email us at synthowars.com /synthowars /? GTTL7 hashtag or not the hashtag word, but the symbol. Oh wait, back up a little bit here. So after that third slash, it's a question mark, then a period, then 2 T's, L37, J, capital J, and a Q. So you go there, and that's where you're going to find out what's really going on, folks. That's how you can contact us if you want Bro Jogan on the show or the funny guy from the Kids in the Hall. Either one of those. We can get one of them on. That'd be great. Just blow their Twitter up or something. I don't know. I don't use those things. All right, so we got over the CIA. We've gone over the Korg. We've gone over Roland. Talked about NASA and the drops. I don't know, folks. Went over the anagram wars. I think we're pretty good right now, folks. This is good stuff. This is really good. I feel educated. I feel like we've educated ourselves. Now remember, the day isn't over, folks. I'm gonna take a little bit of time off, for just a little bit. When I say time, I mean literally time, like what comes on a watch. And I'll be back later. Any truths you find, go to the Discord. ! Discord. If you need the address, there's a link on the page. I'm look at me. I'm telling you how to get on the websites, on the internet. Analog Jones, come on. You do these things. You get up there. You go to SinfoWars. Here, it's right here. Look at that, SinfoWars. You go in there. You go in and you tell us about the digital Illuminati. You tell us about the digitals and their dirty plans to control the media. Oh, here I thought you meant Zaatar. Just keeping these handy with my probe and not a shank. All right, guys. I'm going to take a break. I feel the heat coming in a little bit. But we will be back. We'll talk more about the Digital's plan. Like I said, go to the Discord. Let us know. You can whisper it to me. You can talk about it in chat. We can all discuss these things, folks. But we'll have Sid come back here and we'll effectively get this stuff worked out. That's the plan. That's what I'm hoping for, folks. All right. Thanks again. I'll see you in a little bit. Whoa, never surrender, Jones. Oh, never surrender. Never forget the sacrifices of the surrenderers. Wait, hold up. All right. All right. You guys, that was pretty good. I'm feeling more comfortable doing him. I feel a lot better. Doing that character. This is great. Oh, I'm a little excited. That was cool. That was cool. That was super cool. Any notes? Anybody? Any constructive criticisms? Any destructive criticisms? No, I'm curious. Because you guys saw it, I feel, like I said, I feel a lot more comfortable doing that character. I'm getting a better sense of what he can say, and it's a little bit faster for me to say it. Because you're like, you're trying to think of stuff for him to say, and I'm still doing the noises a lot, but I kind of thought that was funny because it makes him. I don't know, when I was doing the edits, the mega edit thing, I was like, it just kind of makes him sound tired and like just bad health and distraught and everything. Ugh, 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 ugh. Whenever you get it, like all those big sighs together. But that was great. Man, this is really cool. I don't know. I'm not sure if maybe I'm thinking too far ahead, but I'm kind of thinking of like, so this is really good development. This is really great for me to work on analog and get his timing and his behavior and all that down. But I think eventually we need to take it up a step more and either like, let me turn that down just a little bit, do some script writing, which maybe I can do the rights and do like table reading, and then you guys, we can all do some rewrites together, He not taking his digital colloidal silver and brain force booster pro. So I like that idea. Thank you, Cyrus. That's something that I do think that's missing is like all the stupid pills and crap that supplements and stuff that they sell. So I'm gonna, let me see here. Let me put this on the right screen. So I'm gonna add that here under Bro Jogan. Supplements. I bet I spelled that wrong. Fix it for me. Thank you. Supplements. So you said take your digital colloidal silver. I'm going to capitalize all that. And brain force. Is brain force a real thing? That sounds like a real thing. Brain force booster pro. All right, we got to. Yeah, I like that a lot. But yeah. Eventually, I'd like to take him. This is long enough. I'd like to take Jones to be like half of this. Yeah, it's like 10 feet. Brain Force is a real supplement of his. Okay, we have to rename it into something jokey. Synth Force? I mean, is this really like... Is this like writing for the Flintstones? You just put a rock in front of everything or make some rock reference and it's a joke? Because that... I mean, that's fine, but we have to just admit right now this is going to be some very lazy writing. Oh. Note Force? God, it really is like writing for the Flintstones. What would be the synth Brain Pump Pro? Oh, you got it, baby. Brain Pump Pro it is. Oops. Brain Pump Pro. That is... That is beautiful. Oh my God. Oh, if I had a kid, I'd name them that. That's beautiful. I love it. But now, I don't even know if I want kids. That's a backwards joke. I don't have any kids. Not anymore, anyways. Not anymore. Okay, so... Brain Pump Pro. I really like that. So that's something too. So I wouldn't mind coming up with some kind of... oh wait, these are TRS. I don't want these. Are these all TRS? Oh, son of a biscuit. They better not all be. Yeah, like doing the... Like working in the plugs for... oh, these are TRS too. How the hell do I have so many TRS cables? Is this like a... Man. So I'm just to bring you guys up to speed, I'm making patch cables while we're hanging out and working on this because it requires extremely little brain power and yet yields so much. Oh yeah, that's right. I got them gold ones to match my gold rims. Got these things like flying out. Oh yeah. Brain Pump Pro. I love it so much. Oh man, we're getting some good stuff together, guys. I think long term, we might do like we'll see. We'll see at the end of the day. But I think we've got like one more kind of character, maybe one more character building session like next weekend. But maybe we do half and half. Like we'll build a little bit on character, and then I might have some stuff. I already have scripts actually. Well, I have a script, but I can write some more because it's fucking fun to write. Like really, I wish my fingers moved faster. But we can, sorry, I quit saying, we'll spend possibly half the day doing a little bit of more character development, sealing up. We've still got a couple of loose ends on him that I'd like to pop out. But and then we could spend the rest of it either working on a script, like I could do like a table read kind of thing of the script, and then we can go through and do treatments on it of, well, Jones wouldn't say this, or Jones would say it like this, things like that, to really tune it in. um, Man, this would be really awesome, guys. I don't know if people do this all the time. This I haven't lifted this idea. I know Nightwork said that people do this with RPGs for their character developments, but um, this is similar, but not, because I feel like this is going to go in a totally different direction. Um, Colloidal mercury, it's better than normal silver. Did I just put colloidal mercury? Got to get that daily dose of mercury. It's good for your bum. Trust me. That's that. It'll make it happy. It'll make your bottom very happy. So I usually tech flex these. Do I want to? I probably should. These are going to be so much fun. Well, that's what I'm thinking. I want to come at it with a lot of material. And we have like this really great resource right now where we can all kind of fart around these ideas, and it's not retrograde. And come. That's so funny. And you know what's? I'm surprised. You guys are coming up with brilliant ideas. Like really. I was kind of worried I was gonna have to be like an editor and be like, "Oh, that's kind of smart, but not as good as." And no, not yet, at least, which is awesome. I mean, it's like we all know what this joke is. 9 days before Mercury turns retrograde. Oh, the the planet the planet no. Where's my things to make stuff? All right. At least it wasn't a Sailor Moon joke. Yeah, very, very true. Very, very true. All right, so I just need to come back basically to here, and then I can do the rest. Do the rest, take a rest. I can't remember what gauge this is. I could look on the side, but that might take up a whole afternoon. I think I got it correct. Maybe not. Yeah, I should try just one tiny tick lower. And then it's going to rip everything up. God dang. Yeah, it is kind of too much. All right, well, whatever. Wait, I thought this was two conductor. That's what this is. It's got to be hidden inside. It's got to be a trick. Anyways, let's see. Oh, so here's one thing I was thinking about over the week, and I was kind of waiting to talk to you guys about it on today. So I wanted to get either I'll try to do it, or I might see if I can get it done by my graphic designer, but it'll definitely become an emote for sure, whatever we decide on. Um, the what am I trying to say here? So I was thinking about the icon for the digital Illuminati, and my thought was to have like a triangle, like the usual triangle that you would see for the Illuminati deal, and you would have like the eyeball on it, or some kooky crap. So but instead of the eyeball, we do. I had a bunch of different ideas. So immediately, for some reason, I just thought it would be really cool if it was an ARP 2600 or something like that, like a synth. But it didn't make any sense because I'm like, well, how is that the symbol of the digital Illuminati? Damn it! It still looked really slick. But instead, I was like, well, we could do a. I'm sorry. I went blank here for a second. Instead, we could do like a series of ones and zeros, like a block or something. Or I'd have to sketch out some different ideas to see what would look cooler. A 6502 chip. It's not bad either. Just say 6502. It'd be like some super underground. On the underground reference. I like it. Oh, damn it. It keeps going like one tick too small or too much. Yeah. I thought this was two conductor. Do I have other wire then? Did I buy it twice? Hmm. This is weird. Weird. Mm. Hmm. Man, I really thought I had two conductor in here. It's not a big deal. It's kind of nice because you can put the two wires together, and they're coiled down the line, so they don't really. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's just can kind of improve its signal noise ratio. Doesn't really matter. Who cares? Not me. Oh. Oops. I had to go one tick down, didn't I? It was 12, not 10. Keep forgetting that. Oh my god, these things suck so bad. They're older than, well, than a lot. Alright, so. Oh, this is done. So we got the Brain Pump Pro and the digital colloidal mercury. I gotta spell mercury right. There we go. It's got so many letters. What else? is up with Mr. Jones? So I was trying to do some research initially to try to find some funny stuff. So I said, super busy, having a lurking mostly. Oh, you're good, Romber. Don't worry about it. Thank you for lurking, mate. You're all good. You're all good. Ouch. I'm gonna pull out like most of this, but I'll try not to. But I was thinking that would be a cool icon for him. I still don't know what ours can be. I don't really want to copy InfoWars font and sets and stuff like that. I don't really want to copy that because that's just too, I don't know. After a while, it's just like, I don't know. It's just too heavy-handed of a joke, and I'd rather be a little more ambiguous, you know. Although InfoWars isn't very ambiguous at all, is it? Whatever. I'd rather try to come up with something fresh. If we can't, then I guess we can just copy. There we go. Our de facto option is to copy. I guess I don't use this. Oh, I gotta turn the iron on. You could research Peter Edwards' background of Casper Electronics Bastel and look at all the interesting symbolisms all over the soft pop bit ranger and Casper Bastel related devices. Peter Edwards. I never got into those too much. I saw a little bit about them, but I'm a little ignorant other than they're... Aren't those the modules that are like wood? Made of wood? They are wood. Well, the panels are? He's some obvious lame Freemason. Those goobers. When are they ever going to learn? No, they are black metal. Okay, I don't know what I'm thinking of then. We could, but it sounds like, you know, that was their intent almost. It was like, oh, look at our spooky, weird stuff. I may be wrong. I haven't seen this. But just from what you're telling me, I'm like, I wonder if that would be that creepy. Pardon me, guys. That creepy and weird. But maybe. I still like these supplements the most. It's that blatant. It fits when you said. That blatant. Well, you know, like they put something hokey and mysterious. If I'm understanding you right, they put something. If we're talking about the Bastel modules, yeah, I think they just did that. They liked the aesthetic and they thought it looked cool and mysterious, which sounds right. Oh, hey. But I don't know. I'd rather get weird. I'd rather get weirder stuff. Like, you know. Actually, we should develop the whole conspiracy theory that Bill Gates had Bob Moog And it's kind of dark. It's kind of creepy. But it's exactly what analog would do. Let's go that dark, creepy route. The Casper Vestel device and the CPL modules. I'll have to check those out because I don't know. I don't know. But I want to. Alright, that's a really good job. It's going to take us to the moon. Where's the thing? There it is. I wonder if I can do it this way. Man, this thing needs some lube or something. Oh my god, it really does. Alright. Let me grab some real fast. Couple, okay. Just a second here. I'm gonna grab a paper towel. Alright, so I don't know. I guess I could just work it in this little spot here. Don't squirt ice. I don't really need that much. Let's see if that'll work. Oh yeah, that's much better. Oh, can I do it with one hand? Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. Wipe off all this extra garbage. Kinda got through. We are, right? This is my favorite one too. Let's pump it up. Yeah, Crypto. That's my favorite song on this album. Like, last time I was at a club, my friend was the DJ, and I was like, you think you could work that song into your set somehow? And they're like, oh yeah, that'd be fun. Oh, that was fun. The whole album is a mini Moog and a 909. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, let's jam to this. Just chill for a bit. I want some more good AJ stuff, but I kind of want to just chill with you guys too. Not always, not all work. Oh God, I'm glad I caught this before I got any further. I knew there was something I was supposed to do, which was put the sleeves and stuff on. I'm gonna do that now. Doom, doom, doom. Kinda. I used to put like strain relief in here with some heat shrink tubing, but I really just don't feel like doing that. I was color coding things with heat shrink tubing, but this isn't even like a standard. I need more 1/4" to 1/8" cables. I don't really give a shit. I think the ones without any labeling, that's what they're going to be. That'll be the standardization. It's kind of tricky to get. A couple samples in light editing lot. He does some granular on the hi-hat, but very minimal. Yeah, this is mostly Kevin and Phil. I can't remember. I never really asked Phil too much about this album. I know that he was more active in the beginning of Plateau and stuff like that than the later releases. It was oh my god, it's like threading the needle. Maybe I should just been this. Well, I hate doing that because then they never get straight again, and then I get mad at myself, and then I cry. Cry, yay. We're getting my jam. Only a couple minutes away. Oh man, that scope cam's gonna be dope. I can't wait to play with that later tonight. And we can do surface mount. Jesus, this thing is. I think I remember I have to thin this hurt out just ever so slightly in order for it to go through. Ouch, shit. Just poked myself with those. Real good. Real good. Oh, let's go, song. Oh, you know what? I should feed my cat. Oh, but this song. Oh, what do I do? Alright, let me solder this part on. And then I'll thread that other one and then I'll. There it is. Love this mix in. Incredible thing for a rocket. Damn. This thing is a pain. How did that happen? There we go. This album is the one that really got me back into techno and Four on the Floor. I never really liked it. I was a breakbeat lover forever, but this album made me go, you know, there's some good stuff here and there. You gotta know what to look for. This is definitely the thing to look for. There's a lot of fill in here. You can kind of tell too if you listen to Phil's stuff from around that same period as well as the production is definitely key. But don't quote me on any of that, though. I don't remember the stories exactly. I should shut up when I'm pretend like I'm speaking from authority. But yeah, off and gone. Yeah, we met Phil back in like 2006, 2007, somewhere around that time. And he was because we did a show and had him and Tim Hill come down. They were on tour as Frozen Rabbit. We always try to keep in touch because they're both super fucking solid dudes. Well, Phil was rip, but even prior, obviously. I would guess me. What'd I do? Sounds like download and the Plateau album said, oh, yeah. Yeah, I see what you're... Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm like I'm 5 minutes behind what I'm talking about. Damn, this cham loves... Oh, so much goodness. All right, well, there's one cable. Let me go grab I'm gonna go grab the cable tester real fast, and we'll make sure this thing works. And I'm gonna drop it off here, and I'm gonna feed my cat real fast at the same time. I'll let these wicked jams go. I'll be right back. 2 shakes, guys. 2 shakes. Ooh, that was way louder than I meant. Oh well. Alright. I took care of so many things. Oh, son of a bitch. That's what those washers are from. I think I saw that in my bag and I couldn't figure it out. Oh, son of a bitch. Well, hopefully they'll cooperate enough for me to push this in. That's so funny. Well, that doesn't look very good, right? Yeah, it looks like there's a little bit of shortage here. Still, I don't know though. Let me check something. This thing might be poo-poo. Let me use the good old Mr. Continuity. Ground. Oh, yeah. Take this stabby thing off. Ground. Ground positive. No. Okay, so that cable tester is just sucks. Okay. Good to know. Glad I spent money on that. I've noticed that lately too. I tested like a bunch of cables. I thought they were bad, and then I put them. I couldn't find anything wrong with them. I reheaded them, and then I got like almost the same reading, and I'm like, wait, well maybe it's the other end. So I reheaded that, and then I get the same reading, and I'm like, maybe the cable's okay. I'll do a little more rigorous stuff, but let's see. I've got one of these. I think. More delicious. Juice of Safu. So what else do we need to do for Mr. Jones here? I really wanted to integrate his potato steak sandwich, but I have to interject that into like one of his rants, when he's like, when he goes off about his insecurity, about his manliness, and has to go on about it. I do like some of the material we came up for the NASA drop. I like that. We should probably do some more stuff on that. I think it was Shamu Khan who came up with that, with those bits for the NASA drop. And their basic, the basic premise that I got from them, because I don't think they're in chat right now, was that that we definitely went to the moon because that's how we were trying to get the deepest drop, and that we've been all our space exploration has been entirely linked to trying to get the deepest drop. I like that joke. I think that's funny as anything, because it doesn't even make sense. And that's my kind of humor, in case you haven't picked that one up yet. I love non sequitur. Ooh-wee! So tasty. So we got that he's multiple married. It hasn't really come up yet, but I'm sure if I were to mention, like, if I were to have him say, "Oh, one of my wives," something like that, that'd be something he'd say. Because that does totally sound like something you know, be all bummed out about. um, Now, I'd like to explore the whole Roland TR-666 stuff a little better. But I know last time we talked about it, Bridge was came with a lot of good notes on downplaying the details of the story and just alluding that it's some sort of Faustian deal, that Roland made some deal with the devil. But like all the details that I came up with, it's just too much. Like, it's better to not put those details in. And I absolutely agree with that idea, to like make it a little more, and also to play off like it's common knowledge, What, what was our thing that we came up at the very beginning? Where was it? Oh yeah, the 909 was an inside ROM. Let's keep that in here. 909 was an inside ROM. I like that a lot. I think that's a good spoof. And it works really well too. Yeah, we're getting some good bits here, guys. Thanks so much too. I appreciate you guys hanging out, working on material, making funnies with Sid while we listen to experimental stoner albums. Shorten this up a little bit. Oh yeah, we did have the stork idea. I will keep that in. I like that. Because that whole bit too, that has some possibilities. Here, let me put this on the screen. So this kind of has some abilities, because this could be a whole, illegitimate child type thing. It could be a whole bit there. And what would make that funny is if Analog was completely unaware of it, and it's totally obvious. That whole bit would be perfect. Like if she were to have an affair with like a rocket scientist, and the kid comes out nearsighted and like working on a little model rocket, something like that would be. And he's like, oh, he's just like his father, just like me, always building. And he's like totally oblivious to it. That I like that idea. That has a lot of potential. I mean, it's there's a couple of rules of comedy I've kind of picked up over the years. I've kind of noticed, and one of them is if you make fun of something that's a little touchy, that's like that could possibly touch home. The way it works is that the person saying it, that delivers all these like ignoramus lines or whatever, is an idiot. You know, where was that? Where did I learn from that? I was watching, yeah, it was like The Family Guy from ages and ages ago. And they had an episode where, yo, Tommy, Torty, what is up, yo? We're making cables, talking about Analog Jones and the rules of comedy. Yeah. So, anyways, in the with on this episode of A Family Guy, like Peter basically befriends this guy who's a Jew, and he's like just saying all these dumb Jewish stereotypes and so forth, and they were like, you know, pretty crazy stuff, especially at that time, you know. And I remembered hearing that they were like, yeah, well, you know, it's because Peter's an idiot that it's funny. If Lois was to say it, or you know, if one of the other characters was to say that thing, one of these things that Peter says, it would not be funny at all. It would be offensive. But because Peter's an idiot, it instantly makes it funny. And so the rule in that, the take home is that, you know, if you're going to do anything like that, the person saying it has to be an idiot, either about the subject or about the, you know, completely unaware of it. In our case, he's completely has no self-awareness. And that's the funny bit too. That's a running gag with Analog too, is that he has no self-awareness. None at all. He totally doesn't realize, you know, the obvious that's there, you know. And those are, and I put those little jokes in there. They're pretty easy, heavy-handed jokes, but I think that's a big thing too. But I think, yeah, having illegitimate kids, not knowing them, that it's not really controversial if anything like that. But it's definitely, it definitely is a scenario where like, oh yeah, that only works when the person's an idiot. If like Analog was a smart guy or something like that, which I don't know how to play a smart guy. We need a smart writer. We need like lots of them. And then I wouldn't ad lib. But since Analog's an idiot, and it's really, I'm pretty good at doing idiot. I've been studying for years, decades, from the finest too, finest idiots. So have you've been on the stream before, Tommy, when we've done Analog, right? You've been here last week. I get confused. It doesn't help that my chat screen just makes everyone's name the same color. Just like, it's so hard. Why is everyone the same color? Aren't there other colors? You caught the end of it? Okay, that's what I thought. I thought so, but I couldn't remember. So yeah, you've got the gist. You know the basis. Okay, anyways, that was my cat. So yeah, you know the basics. So we're just kind of working on getting some more stuff about Analog, some more jokes, more conspiracy theories that we can kind of jump off of, either directly, like, or just ones that kind of lend themselves to being mysterious. That the 909 was an inside ROM. That's just super mysterious and weird. But the NASA, you know, achieving the greatest drop, that's something that we can just, you know, stretch out and come up with a lot of material off of pretty easily. Like I ripped a little bit off of it earlier in the stream, and it you know, I was like, oh yeah, this is really easy to do. You can just think about space exploration history and just, you know, pretend that it all had to do with like trying to improve EDM, and it all is culminating to dubstep and EDM drops and stuff like that. And yeah, just trying to come up with other stuff for the universe, basically, of analog. And then if I feel like I got enough, I'll do some more. I'll do another riff with. Oh, she didn't. She's a talker. She's a bit of a talker. Yeah. Anyways, I'm trying to come up with more funny stuff for him. I was reading about a while back about there was these meetings between a lot of these different synth builders, like Buchla, I think, or not, maybe not Buchla, but anyways, I can't remember the names. There's all these big names, and they would meet up at Berkeley, and they would call themselves, there was jokingly, the Dead Presidents Society, because they were all former CEOs of their companies, but their companies were pretty much gone. And I was looking into that a little bit for material, and it's kind of there. I don't know. I came up with some stuff and I wrote it down, but I really didn't like it. It's in this script that I put together, but I don't really like. It doesn't make any sense, I don't know. It's kind of stupid. I thought it was, it sounded cool and clever, but it's like one of those things where it's like, oh, well, it's just kind of a dumb name by a bunch of smart nerds. And I kind of want to put. Okay, so I know this is off the rails a little bit, but I just looked up and saw region of the U.S. That was one of the things I wanted to button up. I kind of want to put him in New Mexico, like, like say he's high in the mountains of New Mexico, I mean, and because there's some great mountain ranges up in northern New Mexico, and there's some really rough territory around there too. So it would be kind of perfect for analog. That would be where he's broadcasting from. The movie Titanic attempted to prove if the sinking of the Titanic was the biggest drop ever until NASA. There you can go, baby. There you go. There you go. There you go. All right. So what if, so let's say that the sinking of the Titanic was one of the drop experiments. Let's say, because I earlier I already put out into canon that we call it NASA, but before it was a secret government research that started in I said like the early 19th century or something silly like that, the early 20th century or whatever, Victorian period, and but they've always been looking for the greatest drop, and then eventually it became NASA once the cat was out of the bag. But let's Let's put the sinking of the Titanic. Let's make that one of the drop experiments. I like that a lot, mate. That's good. All right. Um, the sinking of the Titanic. The result of an experimental drop that went wrong. There we go. There we go. That makes more sense. So it was an experiment gone wrong. Like they were transferring the drop. That's what sunk the Titanic. That's what really sunk the Titanic. Here we go, baby. This is good. This is good. Perfect. That's what really sunk the Titanic, folks. They were transporting the drop from New York where they had built it. They were taking it to what we now call CERN. Oh shit. Hold on. I have to put some more notes in here. Oh, that's really funny. Oh shoot. Okay. They were they were transporting. Oh no. Okay, fine. You don't know shorthand. They were transporting porting the drop from, because it left port from New York City, if I remember right, and it was headed to London, right? That was the voyage of the Titanic, wasn't it? Voyage was supposed to be, or did it? Was am I backwards? Did it go the other way? I bet I could find it if I read the words. To New York. Oh. Oh, so it's the other way around. Huh. Can't believe I did a report on this in middle school and had to look this crap up still. And totally had it backwards. Okay, so it was coming to New York. So they were transferring the drop from, what was the harbor? Southampton. Okay, there it is. Okay, that's what I needed to know. Just from the drop from. Yeah. Well, I had a class, and I remember we made this huge deal about the Titanic. And this was before the movie came out. Man, I'm so glad I wasn't around then. Ugh, those poor chuckleheads. NYC. Something went wrong, and the drop. Oops. Let's just capitalize it every time. The drop was released. Wait. Oh my god, I can't spell. Sinking the Titanic. There we go, guys. That is, that's awesome. That's really good. Thank you, Tommy. That's lit. Is that what they're saying now, the kids? Is lit? Lit like fire? That's a great album, too. Oh, yeah, let me check that thing. Cool. All right. So the whole Titanic, that's awesome. That's almost a little. The singing. Yeah, well, one of those letters. Oh, I like that a lot. All right, cool. Um, hmm. Oh, we also got Tommy. We got Bro Jogan. His only line is, "That's crazy, bro. Have you tried DMT?" Oh, that's crazy, Joe. Have you ever eaten mushrooms? Me too, right, Wambra? All right, Betty. You and I, we got the same DJ. Yo, Mr. Mrs. DJ. Play my jam all day and night. This is my first real album that got me into all those side projects. Like I listened to this album and I was like just blown away with it, and then I started, and then I got into, Plateau and all the other albums, Music for Grass Bars and stuff like that. Um, but this was the album where I was like, holy smokes, what is it? Carrier Tone and Ayahuasca, since that's kind of the name of my old project. Makes sense, right? All right, I got one cable. I'm trying to think what other cables I need to make, while also trying to think of great material for the analog. He who heavy who hair he crowns on he head. Um, I really just wanted another one of these. I could make one more, I guess. It'd probably be nice to have a spare. Um, I don't really need that much though. I don't really use it too often. The drum machine, the 909 is the big quarter-inch guy, but I it's the impedance is so off that it doesn't really integrate with the drum machine easily. Or I'm sorry, with the modular. It's best just to go into it, keep it at line level and have it run through line level stuff than to try to have things go into the modular. Unless I build like a step up thing, and I don't really feel like doing that. Or building one, or just no, I'm good. The 909 was an inside ROM. Oh my god. That's a great snippet too. That's one of the ideas too that I had, that I was reading, I wanted to just have a lot of Analog Jones sound bites where he just says things, real quick, just a big blurb of, him saying the 909 was an inside ROM, or uh, Let's see. I don't know. Yeah. The sinking the Titanic was a result of an experimental drop went wrong. We were going to drop the base, but it sunk the ship instead. You know, just crazy lines like that. I think that'll help. You know, people love those little quick videos and stuff. Um, and then we've got our supplements. We started working on those. Digital Colloidal Mercury and Brain Pump Pro. My favorite. Gotta get your Brain Pump Pro. I'm telling you guys, I've been using it for weeks, and I already feel smarter. The other day I was doing a crossword puzzle, only took me 20 minutes. Usually it takes me 30 to 45 minutes, and I cheat a lot. But this one, I barely cheated, and it only took me 20 minutes. See, that's a good example of his complete unawareness bit too. That whole joke, which may be a lame joke. I don't know. I don't think we're trying to develop the smartest character in the world, but I do like the Brain Pump Pro. The Swedish Brain Pump Pro. Oh, maybe that's another one. Just the Brain Pump Pro, and try our new one, the Swedish Brain Pump Pro. Yeah, that's a keeper. We can get rid of it later if it's stupid. So, I misspelled Swedish. No, I did. The Nazca lines and Nazca noodle cables. Wait, what? I don't. What are those? Is Nazca a brand or something? No, it's the Nazca. Nazca cables or lines? You have a very interesting vocabulary, bro. I looked this up and this is what I get. That's out there. That's funny. This demonic man. This is Swedish Brain Pump Pro. Oh, I love that. So, are there Nazca noodle cables? Is that a thing? Or are you just slamming words together to see if I'll search for them? Because both are. Oh, these are really things? Really? Why are they called that? I don't understand. Oh, I don't know if I like molded plastic. I mean, it has its pluses and its minuses. But we're not shopping. We're just looking at what these are, right? Sid, come on, pay attention. Man, that guy looks tough. How many people do you think he's killed? Huh? 10? At least a dozen, really. Look at that smirk, that luminous eye. He's tasted the blood of his victims. He's seen the look of fear dwindle out. Yeah, that guy is scary as hell. What is this, Sweetwater? Jesus Christ. They got murderers. No, he looks like a fine dude. I was practicing being an idiot. What's other products that you? Most of the time they're just like they're supposed to help your stamina or something like that, you know. And I don't really want to do that because that's like a joke on its own. It doesn't need any help from us. Nah, man, I don't know. What's something I really am annoyed with? Although I'm sure some people in chat even probably subscribe to it. I was gonna say like the copper bracelets or the copper this or the copper that. That's a lot of woo to me. But it definitely seems like something you would sell on a podcast. But I don't know that. That's just. I'd like it to be weirder, you know. Like something. Not a suppository, but something as weird as that, like, oh, Jesus, you're selling. You want me to buy this and it's supposed to make me do what? Troubleshoot faster? You can patch faster? No. I guess we should figure out what this drug we haven't invented yet does. Oh yeah, that was housing for that. Mountain goat juice, troubleshooting drink. Coming out with the hits here, Tommy. Dude, that's perfect. Mountain goat juice, troubleshooting drink. Yes. Mountain goat juice. CV bracelets to pH balance your brain cells. Okay, now we're cooking, guys. Now we've got some products we could pretend to sell. I like it. Okay, let's break this up a little bit here so we can get our individuals here. So we've got let's work on that title a little bit, but mountain goat juice is an absolute necessary part. Juice. For extended troubleshooting. There you go. Yo. So, okay. So the mountain goat juice helps you perform longer in the troubleshooting. Like the whole joke could be like, oh, I get tired when I'm troubleshooting. Doesn't your brain get sleepy? So I drink mountain goat juice and I'm back on the problem, thinking up new ideas. Oh my god, yes. Okay. Oh my god. Oh. Oh shoot. Oh. The hits just keep coming. All right. So we got CV bracelet to pH balance your brain cells. I like this. And we just won't ever explain what the CV and CV bracelets are. We just gloss over that every time, like controversial. Your brain cells. Brace your brain for the bracelet. Oh, that is a tagline right there. God, we are cranking out these hits. Oh. CV bracelet, pH balance your brain cells. Brace yourself for the bracelet. Brace your brain for the bracelet. Right. Oh my god. Yeah. That's awesome, yo. Can't stop laughing. It's so funny. When I'm having trouble troubleshooting, sometimes when I go on a marathon troubleshooting spree, I find I get tired and can't quite troubleshoot like I want to. After a hard days of work, I just can't troubleshoot like I want to when I get home. So I take mountain goat juice. It's got the fiber and the iron and the calories that you need, that your brain needs. This is brain food. This just writes itself. Oh, yes, baby. Oh, my gosh. All right. We might be able to get enough stuff here together to go for another session. I kind of want to come up with some more conspiracy theories, too. These supplements are great, though. So we've got the bracelet. We got the juice that extends your performance. We've got something that pumps your brain, and there's a Swedish version of it. And then we've got stuff that's definitely poison. that is what other supplements are we missing? Insoles. I don't know how that would work in. Some kind of salt. Oh. Some kind of salt. It doesn't matter. It just needs to be something. Sexy sea salt from the south. You can make it a tongue twisters. I love doing those. They're fun. They take a lot of work to get down, but I mean, I do the major general thing, so if... Oh my gosh, guys, I'm really laughing so hard I'm almost hyperventilating. Oh, okay. Sally's sea salt from the southern shores of South Sarasota, Florida. Sarasota, Florida is landlocked. But that doesn't matter at all. There could be different flavors of salt for different tongue twisters. Samuel's sea salt. Samuel's sea salt from the southern shores, South Siang. You like that eastern flavor? Get Samuel's sea salt from the South Siang, near Saigon. Oh, okay. Maybe different flavors. Salisbury sea salt. Salisbury sea salt from the shores. Oh shit. Oh. Oh. How are comedy writers fat? I gotta be burning up so many calories from laughing. And you know, when you're doing stand-up, you can't laugh. When you're telling jokes, you can't laugh because then it's weird. But when you're writing them, it's fine. Man. I'll tell you what. Let's put a pin in the tongue twisting sea salts, and let's save that for a writing thing, because I think that could be like a whole paragraph. You know, it could be a lot of dialogue that's all starts with S. And but we could work on that together. I could try to rough draft something, or we could just work on it live next week. But let me put a pin in that. Oh my god, I can't spell tongue. Tongue twister. Oops, tongue twister. We have different flavors. Flavors for different tongue twisters. I'm gonna get rid of this part. No, just get rid of all of there. What was the other part? Salisbury sea salt. Wait. Samuel Salisbury sea salt. Samuel Salisbury sea salt. All right, we'll get the idea. Oh man. Well, here I'm just gonna, so we know that there's more than one. Oh yeah, that's not where that goes. Sally's Superior Sea Salt. There we go. All right. We've got the supplements. Oh my goodness. um. Let's see if I can think of another. Come up with some more conspiracy theories, because I'd like those you can go on and on and on about. These supplements are one-hit kind of jokes, but we'll need to flesh them out a little bit. But maybe when we riff here later on, I'll work some of those in. That might be nice, actually, just to like segue out of something instead of, because I've noticed a little bit that I'm still having trouble transitioning and moving through and not being obvious that I'm, buying time or trying to figure things out or whatever. So these ads would be such a nice, like, downshift out of nowhere type scenario that the jarriness, it's exactly what I hate in podcasts. Like, I tried to listen to some when COVID first hit, and I just couldn't stand those ads that people would put in there when it was just out of left field. They'd just be talking, and then all of a sudden they'd be like, their voice would slightly be different toned, and they'd be talking about their stupid whatever the hell. And I'm like, wait, I thought we were talking about a murder mystery. Now we're talking about the benefits of audible.com. The hell? Stuff like that. I don't like those. So making fun of it, this would be an excellent way to poke at that crap, because I hate it. And I don't think I'm alone. I don't think I'm alone at all, folks. We need to get the Brain Pump Pro. Coming soon, the Swedish Brain Pump Pro. God, it's hard to say some of that shit with that. It's really hard when we were doing it earlier. For me, I lost it a couple of times. I laughed a couple of things that, like, Wambra said because it was just so ridiculous, and I broke character a little bit. But Tommy, yeah, the ads turn me away from podcast, but I sort of like when the voice tone is different, because then I can know to immediately hop onto fast forward. Yeah, I think if I spent a little bit more time, I could probably work it out. It's just weird. I didn't know anything about that, and I understand what they're doing, and I'll eat my hat one day if I have to end up doing the same thing, but I really hope not, because so weird and chilly. And if you just if you presented it like a real commercial, totally different. But it's not. It's like worked into the story, or worked in like in this really odd shoehorned way every time, and I'm just like, what? It's that downshift. Like I said, all of a sudden you just go from fourth gear down to third gear, and you're like, whoa, we're still on the freeway. Why'd you do that? Me and my driving metaphors. Let me look at some stuff here. I think I have some other notes on a different account. Let me think here. I think I kind of mostly copied them over that were going to be good. Yeah, I don't like any of these jokes anymore. Except the Elisa's drum machine bit. That's great. That's gold. That's going in the forever locket. What if we made that the bit for this next riff? I got it, guys. So here's what we could do for the next little riff session that we do with Mr. Jones here, Mr. Analog. So we'll do 909 was an inside ROM. We'll make that the story, but that's all that will ever get said. All right? So this will be a nice challenge for me. This will be good. This will be really, this might be shorter than I want, but it might be a really good exercise. So that's my headline right there. That's Analog's headline. The 909 was an inside ROM taken from the headlines. And then I just keep interrupting myself about these supplements as I'm trying to get through the story. I think that's a really good challenge. I think that'll be, yeah, I think we got our next exercise here, whatever the hell you want to call it. Because that would be perfect, right? I'm trying to tell you this one little bit. And this, just to be clear, this parallels my first introduction to Analog Jones back when he was doing Prison Planet and all that stuff. This friend of mine, I was fixing some gear over at his place, and he put this guy on. This is the first time I'd ever really heard him. And it was the same, it was something about 9/11. And I think he had the deal was he had some recording of some people saying something that was very damaging or whatever. I don't even remember what it was. What I do distinctly remember is that I worked on that thing I was fixing at his house for several hours. And I don't think I ever heard the recording. I listened to him talk about it and how he was going to play it here in a minute. But a minute never came, it seemed like. I think eventually it played, and it was super, super underwhelming or something like that. You know, it was like Ghost Hunters or something. You're like, well, that's not really evidence. That's, I don't know what that is. It was one of those kind of things. And I was just like, I could see right from the get-go that he did kind of that William Shatner padding thing where, you know, you just pad things out a little bit and deliver things in a very dramatic fashion, and it sounds cool, you know. And I'm trying to capture that too. I think this would be a perfect exercise with the 909. Yeah, I think. Oh yeah, baby, this is gonna be good. I still like the. I keep looking at the stork story at the top. I'm like, yeah. Oh, all right. I'm gonna take myself off for a bit and do a quick stretch. It's good enough. Sorry about that. I guess I could switch over to analog now. I guess there's no reason to take. I was thinking like, oh, I should take a little break or something, but I'm like, why? And so far, oh man. Oh man, you ever get that stretch and then you get this wave of like, oh, I could go to sleep now. Yeah, let me switch over to, let me change over to to analog here real quick. Let me make sure I have some water. Yeah, I could get some more real fast. I kind of almost wanted to listen to the rest of this album. How much more is there of this album? Like 10 minutes? Let's finish this record up real fast, and then we'll do analog. I like to do that better because I wanted to stretch. My back was kind of bugging me. Ah. So we've got some cool projects too coming up this week on. Ooh, hey there, Mr. Microphone. On the channel this week, we've got. We got so much stuff coming in. I don't even know where to start. Like, I kind of was worried for a little while that we wouldn't have enough stuff to fix, but like, I'm not worried about that right now. A friend of mine contacted me and he bought like this little, really cool little programmable RGB light, and he says it doesn't work. It just flashes, and he's like, "Do you want it? I figure you could maybe fix it and put it in your studio." And I was like, "Yeah, man, cool." And so he wanted me to come by today to pick it up, and I'm like, today's no good. What about tomorrow? And he's like, well, tomorrow's no good for me. And then I said, why are we talking like this? And he says, I don't know. You started it first. And I was like, I did, didn't I? I am a Batman. So, no. So I don't know. I may not be able to get it until the weekend, but that's fine. And I'm interested to see if it's something that we can fix. I've never tried to fix a light fixture before. It's a digital. It's all digital and everything, so it's going to be a basic, troubleshooting of, is the power busted? Is one of the IC shorted, or something shorted out? I don't know. I think it'll be very fixable, because I was looking. I looked at it, and oh shoot, this is on. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see. All right, let me do this real faster. All right. I kill you. Sally Superior sea salt, sold separately. Samuel Salisbury sea salt. I will work on it later. I don't want to. I'll riff on that one, but I don't want to write too much on here. I think that's something that we could probably. It would be smarter to try to write out anyways, because we could come up with some good thesaurus stuff. Pull out a thesaurus and just go straight to S for stuff. Yep, there's one right there. Hey. So we've got digital colloidal mercury. Supplement. Let's just put supplement. I can't spell it. Just spell it for me, robot. No, 2 P's. You lie. Illuminati. Brain pump. Mountain goat juice. That's going to be one of my favorites. And we've got the CV bracelets for pH balancing your brain. Brace your brain for the bracelet. Gosh, that's so good. And then we've got the tongue-twisting sea salts, Samuel Salisbury sea salt, and sold separately as Sally's Superior sea salt. Oh, no. That's how you do it. So it's Samuel Salisbury sea salt, as well as Sally's Superior sea salt, sold separately, while supplies last. While supplies last. See, I told you it'd just be funner to crack a thesaurus out and spend time. I don't know. That was pretty good though. Sally's Superior sea salt sold separately while supplies last. Wherever sea salts are sold, and while supplies last. Sold separately wherever sea salts are sold while supplies last. See, yeah, it just keeps going. Oh, it's so much gold. Oh, delicious gold. I'm gonna. No, you bugger fish. All right. So let me try this one more time. Sally's Superior sea salt sold separately wherever sea salts are sold while supplies last. DMT salt. That's Bro Jogan's salt. I'm Bro Jogan. Man, I almost wanted... I've never tried to do an impression of Joe Rogan. He's, I don't know if I could do it. I'd have to try. I kind of want a shaved head. And about 80 pounds of mass on me. That's incredible. Oh, hey. Why is this thing going so slow? Wow. Yeah. I got to work on it. Maybe I could. That would be fun, though, if I could do Bro Jogan as well. It would be just the same thing. It would just be, you know, his silliness brought to the scene. But I don't know. I think it's a good idea. Rogaine could be as his supplement. Guys, it's Bro Jogan. I gotta tell you, I've been working out for a long time, and nothing gets me like Rogaine. I put it in my drinks. I put it in my supplements. I put it in a shake every morning. Right before I go to bed, I just take a hit of it, just a little, you know, just a little bit of the Rogaine. Just a little bit. And it puts me right out. Oh man, guys. This is really fun. I can't believe we're stumbling. I feel like we're stumbling into something pretty cool. Maybe not. Maybe it'll turn into nothing. I don't know. I'm not gonna let it turn into nothing, but I mean, good Lord, this is awesome. Make my follicles sprout like Play-Doh hair. It's so gross. I don't know if you've noticed, folks, but I've been using and that's the other thing is if I do Joe Rogan, I need to make sure that my mic is uncomfortably close. Like, so there's a distance you're supposed to place it, and people don't do this. So this is Joe Rogan closeness. He's just too close to the mic, bro. Bro. Have you ever tried DMT? It's amazing. I've been trying Rogaine for like 6 to 9 months. It's incredible. I can't tell you enough. It's amazing. See, The only problem, so here's the dynamic I just noticed. So Joe Rogan is always talking to a person. He's not talking to the camera. Now, Alex Jones talks to the camera. He's rarely talking to a person. And most of the time it's a yes man type scenario, or he's dominating the conversation. Any of the ones I've seen. I mean, this is just a generality. Don't get mad at me. But in order to do Bro Jogan, we'd need to have another person, and they would absolutely have to play the straight man on that. You know, that's really that's tricky. I don't know have anyone I know of personally that could. Oh wait, I do have a friend who's a comedian, and she's been at it for a while. She's pretty good. She would totally get this type of humor as well, because hers is pretty good and crass. And she would be interested because, okay, I might have a guest for us, because that's what we have to have. Is we have to have Joe Rogan talks to a person and says ridiculous crap to them, and kind of reacts, you know. And he wants their 2 cents on some insane thing, you know, that he's talking about. Oh God, this is good though. Oh my God, did we? Ooh, I could do both. I could do both. I gotta stop stuttering. But I also need to learn how he talks. I could kind of do it, but nothing like really groundbreaking. Oh, dude. Oh, bro. Oh, it's great. You know, yeah, he does have that real, oh. You know, he's from like Chicago, isn't he? Isn't he from like, I don't think he's from New York. And I don't think he's from LA or California or anything like that. I want to say he's from, God, look at that murder. How many people he's just, okay, anyways. Joe Rogan. I don't know. I can't do it. I'm not going to do a bald cap. All right. So Joe Rogan's just always going to wear like a beanie. I have a beanie that he could wear. Have we just created a bunch more work for ourselves? I don't know. I wouldn't be mad. Where'd he grow up? 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 Boston. Why didn't I notice that? Oh. Wait, I'm lost. Rogan began his career in August of '88 in Boston. After relocating to Los Angeles in '94, he signed up an exclusive deal with Disney and appeared as an actor in several television shows, including Hardball, News Radio. So he was working with the Ultimate, UFC. But where did he grow? Oh, he did grow up on the East Coast. Well, that shows you how smart I am. I really don't know anything. The family lived in, wait. He was born in Jersey. He was 3/4, I don't care, blah, blah, blah. He has been in blah, but I don't complain about the blah, blah, blah. I don't blah. From age 7 to 11, the family lived in San Francisco. Okay, so he did live in California. That explains that. Followed by Gainesville, Florida. And then settled outside of Boston, Massachusetts. Rogan attended high school. Okay, so you can't fault me too much, because that's some pretty broad accent points for one person. Rogan is his hair growth. I've got a beanie. What else? So what's I can't believe we're doing this. This is so silly. What am I doing? So I'm definitely not going to get ripped like that. Sorry, fellas. No, that's not going to happen. That's called method acting, and that is not my method of acting at all. I'm not gonna. I'd rather do meth than this. I think this is probably helps. Um, okay, so his. Let me see. Let me see pictures of his show. So when he's on the show, he's typically just wearing a um, a high fashion, something high fashion, like a shirt. Um, I mean, these look like really nice shirts, right? And then yeah, some brands and stuff like that. So I have some shirts that are kind of small on me, and they may kind of work for that ripped look a little bit, or at least create that illusion of it. Because I have a couple of shirts that are they just are a little bit tight, and I almost wear them, to make myself look a little. So I might be able to pull that part off on doing Joe Rogan. And if I put the beanie on, you have no idea if I have hair or not. Oh my gosh, this is insane. This is so freaking insane. I just got to get down his mannerisms and the way he talks. But I don't. It's a little hard. I hear his voice in my head. I'm listening to it. Oh, yeah, and all right. So outfit wise, I just need to try to get some t-shirts that are too tight, maybe some V-necks or something. I've got some stuff like that that'll work. I don't want to get another mic though. Man, there's so many people with that damn mic. I feel like I picked the wrong horse. Well, I bought my mic long before that because my mic's better. You should focus on Jones. I agree, but wouldn't this be cool too? If I could get a comedian in here, a real comedian, who's talented, who can do improv and can riff with me, um, that would be really useful, right? I don't know. I think that would be. Oh, wait, what am I trying to say here? If I could get someone talented like that, I think it might be something really cool. Um, we'll still do analog. I still want to focus on analog. I still got to talk to her, um, see if she's interested in that, and if not, I'd have to find a comedian, that's willing to do the straight guy bit and just. I'd almost want to get. I'll have to figure out how we could do the. I'll have to look at some podcasts. Most of them I hate how they do their cameras. Maybe save Rogan for the idea dry ups. I do like the idea of another comedian though. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's just something. I'll tell you what. That's something I'll work on the side. That'll be my little side hustle. We'll work on analog together, and I'll work on Joe with my friend if she's interested, And if not, we'll just put Joe on the back burner because, like I said, we can't do it on the stream. There has to be someone interacting. But Analog doesn't need that. Analog's on his own. He does not need any gas at all. He's fuel efficient. But Bro Jogan does. Yeah, it's the bit is Bro just saying ridiculous stuff to the person. Like right off the bat, I was gonna sell. I'm already thinking of the idea to it, but I was thinking of telling her, like, you could be the developer for some, big up and coming synth manufacturer. Some company that's famous, or like Teenage Engineering, or I don't know, something that gets kind of small, and people don't know a lot about. There's no face or anything for the company. And then we could bring her in and be like, lead of R&D or president and CEO or whatever. And it's synth related. It's all still synth related. And then, I'd just fire off a ton of ridiculous statements and questions and get her reactions. It might work too. It might actually work out too, because when I think about it, she doesn't know a lot about the subject. So if I say, doohickey moner fidafadafu, and it just, it's all a bunch of jargon to her, she could say something completely non sequitur back and it would still flow. It would still be comical. Oh! This is so cool, guys. I can't believe we're doing this. This is insane. All right. Got a little sidetracked, but I think I'm ready. So, and Rogan's going to be, when I think about it too, Bro Jogan's going to be more like just ridiculous, like so silly. And it's just going to be like, have you ever whizzled wang a dude? Or that doesn't sound good at all. Yeah, I meant to say whizzle wang a. You know what? Never mind. Oh, man. Joe Brogan. Or Bro Jogan. That's his name. All right. Let's see. How do we want to do this? What's the best way to do this? Oh, yeah. So I'm going to throw myself up. Or I'm going to go off of here. Going to switch to that. And here, I'll throw up the little message sign just in case people are confused. I should kill this mic, but whatever. I will for just a second. Maybe. I don't know. Is it really necessary? I feel like I'm always wearing this hat though now. I kept checking my hair. No, this thing won't fit. Okay. It's my jam too. We'll rewind it. We'll do a rewind. Rewind. Alright, folks. Get my truth buttons available for truthing. It's a good jam. We'll bring it back later. I don't want the swell superior beats to affect the truth. Welcome back, folks. Welcome back. Analog Jones here. Truth maker. Conspiracy theorist is the name they gave me. I don't acknowledge that term. That's just what that lamestream media wants to tell you. Those dirty digitals. I tell you right now, they make me sick. Because they don't want you to know the truth. And that's all that I want. I want you to have the truth. If you don't have it, then what do you have? You have zero truth. I thought that was zero. Anyways, we've got some important stuff today. Some really big stuff to go over. I hope we have enough time. It's possible that we may not. We're fighting it as best we can. The digital Illuminati. That's what we're fighting up against these days, folks. They're all over the place. We've talked about Tip Top. We've talked about Bill Logic Gates. Yeah. And we talked about the Inside Edition Mole Monster Man Al Gore rhythm. Yes. Invented the internet, he says. But we talked earlier about NASA, or what we call NASA now. It had a different name back then. So top secret, we haven't been able to get confirmation on it. They were working on, as we explained, secret experiments in the drop. There was the space race that we called it the space race, the drop race. It was incredible stuff, folks. But I want to get to some of the more incredible experiments, the things that didn't work, things that people were not aware of, that I didn't think they were aware of. Some stuff that's a little scary. Let's be honest, folks. This is not the history that you were told on your television sets or in your printed books or your history teachers. They didn't tell you this story. It wasn't their fault. They didn't know either. They were helpless pawns. Exactly. They knew nothing. They didn't have the kind of tools that we have now. One of my favorite tools is the Brain Pump Pro. Have you seen this? The Brain Pump Pro works at an incredible level. Now, I've seen other types of brain pumps out there, but theirs isn't as powerful as the Brain Pump Pro. I'm going to tell you one of the magic things that it does. Half the amount of brain pumping that you expect with any other brain pumps out there. That's right. I'm pumping my brain for like 1-2 minutes instead of the usual 5 to 10 that you're used to. I don't have time for that, do you? I can't pump my brain like that. And for the really busy people out there, if you don't have the time, you can also get the Brain Pump Pro. This is the Swedish version, folks. All the way from across the pond, as they say. But it's written all in English. That's the good part. You don't have to be worrying too much about it. But the Swedish Brain Pump Pro, fantastic device. I use it constantly. Larry uses it. Jerry uses it. My kids use it. They love the Brain Pump Pro. They yell, "Daddy, Daddy, can I have more Brain Pump Pro?" And I'm like, yes, here, try the Swedish one. My youngest loves the Swedish the best. Now, getting back to what we were discussing, it's really what's getting scary, folks. The secret NASA experiments that have been basically under our noses the whole time. They won't tell us that. They'll call it something else. I mean, people have been studying, the Area 51. Yeah, whatever. We all know those stories. Secret synth technology discovered there from the aliens. But I'm not going into that yet. No. Now, we need to get into something a little more, that part of history, like I said, that your teachers didn't tell you. They didn't think you knew about. They didn't want you to know, because they didn't know, you know? They said no. Or no. They said they weren't aware. But I am. And I'm going to tell you right now, people, there's some very, very dark stuff in history. Let's start off with one of the greatest moments in history. One of the darkest moments. One of those moments that everyone remembers in infamy. From here to eternity, it's a constant reminder of man's hubris, of man's arrogance, man's inability to harness nature the way that man wants. Man tries, man fails. Man go home, man cry. Weep for a long time. That's right, folks. We're talking about an incident in history that some people find that could have been avoided if they'd used the new, I'm not wearing it right now because I'm getting mine engraved, but the new CV bracelets. These CV bracelets are incredible. They lower your pH balance for all your brain cells. That's right. You wear these bracelets, you can wear it on your wrist, you can wear it on your ankles, you can wear it on your neck. If it fits, you might have to put some links in there, but it doesn't matter. These CV bracelets are fantastic, folks. I've got 9 of them at home, different colors, with different types of jackets that I'm wearing, or different shirts, or when I'm trying to look fancy, I've got the nice stainless steel one. They're fantastic. These CV bracelets, they're designed basically to lower your pH. Science has been aware of this for ages, that if you lower your pH balance for your brain cells, you're going to play better. Stevie Wonder has known this technology for years. That's why he plays so good. You think he's talented? Think again. It's because he's got these special CV bracelets, and you might be able to play just as good as him. Think about that sometime when you're looking for your type of bracelets out there. Go on the website, synthfowars.com. Click on the link that says subscribe. Then click on the other link that says email verification. And then fill out the "Are you a robot?" Because we don't want any robots, folks. And then after that, you'll get an email in about 2 to 3 minutes. If you haven't gotten it yet, check your junk mail folder. Once you get in the junk mail folder, or you clear it out, you'll get it. You'll click on the link. Now, it does have pop-ups, so you're going to have to disable pop-ups on your browser to allow it to pop up. Otherwise, it won't work. It won't capture the information that you need. But you go in there. You'll click on that link. It'll bring it up. The pop-up comes up. You fill out that special code that you got in the email, and the last 4 letters of your first pet's last name. Could be your name, all right? Most people, they name their pets the same as their last name, but some don't. And that's noted in that email verification form. So you enter that in, the numbers and the, it's really simple. So the numbers and then the email verification and then your 4-letter code. That will take you to the site. Then you'll go in and you'll scroll down, and there's plenty of products there on the SinfoWars site. You'll scroll down. You'll see the CB bracelets, and you'll see all the different colors. Go ahead and just click on the add to basket. Now, that's going to take you to a different site. That's going to take you to our PayPal portal. Now, that's going to open up separately. And again, you're going to have to disable pop-ups. So, well, you got to allow them. So, an easy thing I like to do is hold down the Control, Shift, and the tilde, and then the Windows key and the ampersand, and then and the right mouse click button. You hold that button combination down. That will allow the window to pop up, and then you'll enter in your PayPal information. That'll take you to PayPal site. It'll confirm your purchase. Then it'll take you back to our site. And then, now if you're going to be paying with Apple Pay, there's a whole other process. But we only have so much time. Speaking of which, I should probably get back to the real truths here about that fateful night. You can find yourself on the website yourself. So that fateful night, that faithful moment of man's hubris is the ever-famous Titanic. That's right. There was supposed to be an effect that came in. It was like a thunder sound. But where is Larry? He's gone. All right, he's not. It's not going to happen. It was pretty dramatic. Oh, never mind. So the sinking of the Titanic. Let's talk about it, folks. Let's get the real story out. Like I said, this isn't the story that you've heard in your textbooks, in your lamestream media that the digitals tell you about. This isn't that. Passive tourist, how's it going? Hope you're having a good time. I hope you can determine whether or not you are stoned. That's often a challenge. I understand. It is the Ouroboros, isn't it? The serpent eating its tail. Speaking of tales, the tale of the Titanic is a tale that you didn't know. You were told wrong, that tale. Let's go over the facts. Hungry enough to eat your own arm? That's good news. My favorite meal is a potato steak sandwich. Have you tried it? It's incredible. So you get a baked potato, right? And you cut it in half, and then you put the either ends on either side of the steak, and you eat it. This way you get the steak grease off your fingers, and you get those starches that you need, and it's delicious. You can put other things on it. I go crazy. Salt, pepper, A1. Sometimes if it's bad steak. Maybe a little Dijon. But it's sometimes bacon wrapped. Have you done that? Have you done the bacon wrapped potato steak sandwich from Arby's? They don't have it. That's why. They don't have it yet. They wish they did. They'd like to have it. They're probably going to steal it from me. Since I'm not a real person, I have very little legal standing in this jurisdiction. That does sound good, doesn't it? With some mushrooms, sauteed mushrooms. Put some butter on that. Make it a tender steak, too. Hell, Just slice it up. Slice it up like a Philly cheesesteak. Put a Philly cheesesteak inside the potato. Potato Philly cheesesteak stuffed. You take that. Put that in the frozen food aisle. I'll buy it. You know, one thing they don't have that I wish they would have in the frozen food aisle or any of these grocery stores, something I really like to take, as the digital colloidal mercury supplement. Have you tried these, folks? You can get on the website. I went over a little bit on how to get into the main part of the store. We'll pick up more about how to cash out and whatnot later. But I'm telling you, folks, this colloidal mercury supplement is incredible. If I had a before and after picture, you would be astonished at the amount of how much healthier I look, how much stronger I look, how much more handsomer I look. I looked at the picture of me after and I was like, that's a handsome man right there. That's a handsome man. I looked a long time. That's a handsome man. He was. He's a handsome man. So you take the digital colloidal mercury supplements. You take them twice in the morning and once before a big meal, and then 2 more times right before you go to bed. Usually I like to take that like right as I'm falling asleep. I have like a little dropper, like what you'd get a cat. I just and then I like choke on it a little bit, but it goes down. Your gag reflex is your friend there. And but you take those, and I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to be really beautiful. These are beautiful pills from beautiful people, sold to beautifuler people that are going to be beautiful once the pills are ingested and taken. Now, there have been some side effects, but these aren't medicine. So the FDA makes me say that, just to be clear. Also, to be even more clear, mercury is a poison. The lamestream media tells you that. But I find I'm fine. You know, I haven't died yet, so it can't be that bad. I have lost vision in my left eye, and my poop looks like the Terminator 2. But I will tell you right now, I am healthy as an ox. I could fight an ox right now. If the fox or that I said fox, didn't I? Ah, I'm healthy. I could fight a fox, definitely. They're like little dogs. I had to have a weapon. I got off topic again, folks. Sorry. Just got to mention these incredible products that are out there on synthfowars.com that you can get. But we're talking about the Titanic. We're getting through this incredible story that a lot of people have been lied to about. A lot of misinformation has been put out about the Titanic. A lot of people have been told that an iceberg sunk it. They've had a hard time proving that. They could never decide what's it. People went down, they looked and looked and looked. They kind of figured out maybe it was an iceberg. But you look at ancient Titanics on the internet, and there's another story there. One thing you can see is that the Titanic is completely split in half. What splits a boat in half? What can bifurcate a nautical vessel of that size, of that magnitude? What kind of thing? I don't see how a piece of ice could do it. It baffles me. Anyone who knows better knows ice can't do that. He couldn't cut it in the mid-90s with his second album. He definitely couldn't cut the side hull of the SS Titanic. What? Different ice. Oh, baby. Well, it definitely wasn't an iceberg. I'll tell you that. That's a story. That's a story that the media tries to sell to you. It's all fake. It's all fake, folks. It's not true. None of it's true. There was never any iceberg. How does that make any sense? The ocean is filled with salt. Wake up, people. Salt doesn't freeze. Have you tried to freeze salt water? Doesn't work. So how could an iceberg be there? Come on. Just take some common grade school science to defeat that. I'll tell you too, whenever I'm trying to defeat a difficult problem and I just run out of stamina, you might have those times yourself where you've had a hard day and you come home and you just want to fix something very simple and you just want a quick win. You just want a quick troubleshoot and it's over. And for me, after a long day in the office, I'm just too tired and I can't stay awake. So what do? And I just can't perform. I can't perform the troubleshooting that I want. And no one's happy. They're not happy in the house. They're not happy in the bedroom. No one's happy without me troubleshooting. So what I take is something very special, folks. You got to try it out. It's called Mountain Goat Juice. Mountain Goat Juice. Go to the Synthesizer Wars website. Click on the link. Verify your account. Go through the email verification process. Put that in your cart. Go to the PayPal site. Come back to our shopping cart. Re-verify your account. Get the email verification process for your card. Contact PayPal. Tell them it's okay, that it's not a scam. Once that verification process is over, we'll mail it out to you. It's the best. Folks, I'm telling you right now, I drank 3 bottles of this Mountain Goat Juice for extended troubleshooting, and I'm telling you, I can't stop troubleshooting. I troubleshooted all night last night. I was up till 7, 8 in the morning troubleshooting. I just couldn't stop. My wife left me because I was troubleshooting too much. Can you believe this, folks? She said, you troubleshoot too much. And I just looked up and was like, I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the sound of my troubleshooting. And then I took a big swig of my Mountain Goat Juice. It's not this. This is Dr. Pepper, but it's almost the same thing. And for $49.95, you can get this, folks. And you can get, if you order now, you can get the special Goat Juice Deluxe Pack. This comes with a regular size 1 liter bottle of Mountain Goat Juice, plus little tiny bottles that you can take with you on the plane. That's right. Now you won't have that problem getting stopped when you're going through the invisible synth scanners, the naked synth scanners, looking for synthesizers in your bags. We know what that really is about. We all know the FFA is scanning there, but you can sneak on a couple of bottles of your favorite energy drink, Mountain Goat Juice. Well, it's more than an energy drink. It tastes like an energy drink, but here's the thing, folks. It doesn't require any refrigeration, doesn't require any care, doesn't require anything at all. You can just crack that can open like you would a beer and just crap it and shotgun that thing. I shotgun too right before I came on. It's good stuff, folks. Get it on the website, synthowars.com. Don't forget that website, synthowars.com. That's SYNTHFO Wars. WARS, just in case you're not sure. .com. Real stuff there, folks. Okay. We were talking about the Titanic. Getting to that tragic part in history. The lies that you've been told. The fake stories. Well, I'm here to tell you the real story, folks. The real story that they didn't want you to talk about. So for starters, let's talk about where it came from. The UK. Yes, yes. Go to synthowars.com right now or analogjones.com right now. It'll take you to the hub, to a hub. I don't know. I had it direct to a specific hub. But yes, you can go to Synthowars right now. The Titanic left from the UK. So we know that England, after World War II, they were very grateful. So we started working with them more. Our relationships bettered. And we started talking to them about the drop technology. You see where this is going, folks. You see what's up. I think you know what's going on now. So England was working on this special type of drop technology. And the U.S. was going to further develop it. That was the plan. They were going to pick it up in New York, transfer it to their secret base in Area 52, start doing experiments. That was the plan. That was the plan all along. But that plan was lost at sea, wasn't it? It was lost at sea. You know, speaking of the sea, I really love our Synthowars site has a salacious brand selections of different types of sea salts. One of my favorites is Samuel's Salisbury sea salt, as well as Sally's Superior sea salt, sold separately wherever sea salts are sold while supplies last. These Superior sea salts are the sea salts that so many truth seekers really seek. So I highly recommend go to the site, get the Sally sea salt of superior quality, or try the Salisbury sea salt from Samuel. Don't forget, Samuel Salisbury sea salt is the real sea salt, or Samuel Salisbury sea salt is no salt. Now, the Titanic was carrying a very massive package. You notice in the diagrams, it's huge. There's the engine room. We'd have the pictures, but I can't bring them up right now. You had the engine room, but then there was a very large cargo hold. None of the passengers were there. There was no boarding areas or anything like that. It was just a giant empty spot. Couldn't even get into it. What was inside of that? It's kind of near the the side where that crack was. Where the iceberg hit it. Yeah. Come on. Ice in the sea. Sea salt. Come on. Got a little flustered there. But here's the truth, folks. They were transferring one of the biggest drops ever constructed up until that time. They put it on the Titanic. They were going to bring it to New York. But something went wrong. Something went terribly wrong. And the drop dropped the Titanic to the bottom of the ocean, making it one of the greatest drops ever. A lot of people died. It was a great tragedy. A lot of precious antiquities were lost as well. Lots of movies made. Lots of money made from those movies. So I guess it's like even? Maybe? I don't know. I'm not the scorekeeper in this universe. I'm just a truth maker. Going there, looking for truths, making them for you. So that's the story that they didn't tell you on the Discovery Channel, that they did make a movie about. When that Titanic left, they were carrying the most dangerous thing ever. Something they couldn't handle. I mean, now we have the technology to handle drops like that. You see them all the time in the EDM concerts. They're dropping it like mad. But back then, they couldn't contain that kind of drop. So when it ran down, it dropped, blew a hole, just ripped the ship right in half. And if you we're looking for recordings right now, but if you look for recordings of passengers that were on the Titanic, these are eyewitnesses' reports. They state that they heard a massive bass drop. So hard, they started dancing for a minute and hollering. And people were throwing their hands in the air. But once the ship started to tilt, they said that they knew that it was something far worse. None of them knew that it was actually one of the hardest drops ever built. This is what they were trying to... it was just incredible, folks. They were going to build nuclear submarines out of this technology. Thank God they learned their lesson there. Can you imagine a nuclear drop? Blow the whole ocean up. Make a huge mess. Be nothing else. Nothing left. You know what would survive, though? Well, it would survive the Titanic sinking and one of the greatest drops. I gotta mention it again, folks. It's the Brain Pump Pro. Now, you could go on the website and get the Brain Pump Pro now, and you can also order the Brain Pump Pro Mini. We've got the Brain Pump Pro Swedish, or the Swedish Brain Pump Pro, and then the Brain Pump Pro Mini. Now, the Mini is USB powered. It has a little battery inside. You can take it with you on the go. Let's say you're busy. You don't have time to pump your brain. You're at the airport. You gotta go. Take the Brain Pump Pro Mini with you. Maybe you don't want it. You want to check your regular Brain Pump Pro or your Swedish Brain Pump in your baggage, but you never know when you need to pump your brain and you're on the plane or you're in the airport. Bring the Mini with you. They won't stop you. It's harmless, except to children under the age of 12. It's extremely dangerous. Keep it as far away as you can. I cannot stress that enough. Please, not meant for, oh God, no. I use the Brain Pump Pro pretty constantly. I've been using it this whole time that we've been talking. It's great. I feel much more alert and stronger. I feel like I could pump my brain all night. I might do that tonight. Later on, I might just put some music on and just pump my brain real hard with the Swedish Brain Pump Pro. Almost lost it. Almost. But I'm very excited about the Brain Pump Pro Mini, too. So I might alternate. I don't know. It's kind of a crazy night. We'll see. But I'm looking forward to that. And I'm looking forward to talking to you guys again. Another little piece of history. The Titanic, one of our greatest lies ever told by the digitals. The lamestream media telling you these lies that it was sunk by an iceberg in salty water. Come on. We're not that dumb. We all know the truth. They were transmitting a secret drop that the UK was sharing with the US to defeat the lizard people. Because that was a war you didn't hear either. We'll go into that another time. But they were transferring it, and the drop dropped, apparently, and sunk the Titanic, ripped it right in half, destroyed everything. Terrible story, terrible tragedy that you are lied to in history about this. If you pH balance your brain cells with the CV bracelet while using the Pump Pro, you're in for an experience. Sorry, I had a hard time reading that. I wanted to read the last words. That's a good point. Yeah, I've got them on right now. I'm getting my one engraved too, but that's great. The CV, you can't mess around with the CV bracelets. They're fantastic, and they show your support for the CVs. You got to let those people know that we're behind you, people. Us analog warriors, we support you. And with every CV bracelets sold, 2% of every penny goes towards this Make a CV Wish Foundation. That's right. Every 2 cents of every tenth of a penny goes to the Make a CV Wish Foundation. That's bringing special wishes to terminally synth-craved people and giving them, that gear that they said they needed in order to write the album. The album that they've been talking about that they won't write or do any type of work at all on. We help get them that stupid piece of gear and then show how they still can't write the music, and they were using that as a lame excuse the whole time. We make those wishes come true so we can go, ha ha, right in their face. It's a beautiful, beautiful foundation. It's something I'm very proud to be a part of. I tell you, I cry every time. Oh my gosh, I'm doing it again. I'm crying. I cry every time with the Make a CV Wish Foundation. It's incredible, folks. All right. Your CV brain, the stainless steel, and the X, Y, Z inputs. That's fantastic. It's fantastic. Well, guys, I really appreciate you sharing these truths about the Titanic and the importance of getting the CV bracelets, going to synthfowars.com and getting those. That's great. I'm going to go ahead and let Sid take over again real quick. I got to get out of here, to be honest with you. I feel like the heat is closing in, but definitely get the... It could be the brain pump, though. I maybe have been using it for a little too long. I may have brain pumped myself too long. Is that possible? I've had problems before, so it only makes sense. But yeah, I'll see you guys in a minute here. Let me put some jams on. Let's put that song I really liked earlier. I said play. Ooh, that was weird. There we go. All right, guys. I'll see you soon. Keep making those truths. Go to the Synfo Wars. Go to the Discord. Go into the chat. Talk about the truth. Get it out there. We need to let people know. We can't let those digitals fool us anymore. I'm Analog Jones. I'll see you next time, guys. That's the bit there, is that he, oh, I need him on both. Never surrender! I hate it when my Sunday night programs are over. No, it's not synth O, it's synth fo. Um, did you figure it out? Yeah. If I had some more money, I would buy like all the variations. Should take you to the YouTube channel. I could have it come back to the Twitch channel. Oh wait, it's taken a billion years to do this. Uh-oh. Yeah, for some reason mine's not, but I think it's just this crappy redirect. There's no DNS or anything like that. Um, I'm not. I just bought those names. I almost leapt out of bed and bought them, and I was like, they'll be there tomorrow, man. And if they're not, it wasn't meant to be. Man, this is weird. It's acting like it's not connecting. Oh well. Oh, GG's. Hey, thank you, Wambra. Hanae's album. Yeah, I think so too, because um, it's just a forwarding address, and those are famous for shady things. But I just did that as a placeholder. Let me try this real quick. Yeah, if I just type it in, but yeah, through Twitch they block it. Oh well. Right. Oh man. Sorry, it takes a little. It's weird. It's so weird doing character stuff. It's weird. That was a hell of a lot of fun. Are people still saying that? Are the kids saying hella? Is that still a... No, that was really cool. I think I did all right. I caught myself a little bit on, I was doing the long-winded joke, of the website verification. And I caught myself after a bit. I'm like, all right, you made your point. It's funny. Move on. And then maybe circle back around or something. And I think that was a good save. Because I could have kept going and going and going and going and going. But that's one takeaway from that whole run through that we did. Oh yeah, I gotta stop that camera. I don't know if it's recording. Ah, well, whatever. That's something I'm like, hey, good job. You're not so bad, boy. You're gonna be famous like Lou Diamond Phillips, and then you're gonna be in the movies. The transition felt smoother than last time. More progress every night. Fantastic. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm trying to work better on it. I think it's just a matter of practice. I think, like you say, it's practice. You guys are giving me some good input. I'll go back and watch and kind of be like, oh, I'm doing this too much or I'm doing that too much. But most of it I like, it's weird. So this came to me, when I was making that video, that little mega edit thing, I was like, for one, that was the first time I'd ever edited, and that's why there's all these technical stupid problems in there that, I'm not going to make on the rest of them. But when I was doing it, I was I noticed I really didn't have. I really liked everything that I was doing, and it. And as I'm editing it, you're cutting things together and putting them together, and I was like, man, this feels so much like writing music. This feels so much like writing music, because like the video that I'm editing is my take, that I played, and then I'm just like going through and making it, more musical or whatever, and it's so weird. It was kind of funny when I was thinking about it. I was like, wow, this is weird. The yeah, and I don't know. I was just thrown off about it. I was like, huh, this is like writing music. That's kind of cool. I kind of dig that. It's kind of neat. Was there did if feel free, guys, if you guys, was there anything that you guys want to see me work on at all? Any constructive criticism? I can't imagine that I'm just nailing this every time without you guys going, oh, I wish he would quit saying this, or I wish he'd do more of this, or feel free to throw that stuff out. It really helps me more than anything. I think if we trim the fat, sort of, get rid of the dumb stuff, so we can just hone it down to the funny bits. I know Bridge kind of helped with that with when on the last one, because I went on a big O tangent with this one idea, and he's like, maybe we just like tie it up to something much smaller. And I agreed 100%. And I was thinking about it before, and I'm like, yeah, best suggestion ever is that we make it more mysterious instead of just telling the whole story outright. Um, try to. I was kind of in the zone for a minute, so I don't really remember so much, to be honest with you. You mentioned that the tangent got a little long. I feel that you could make the pause before the story section transition. Let me read that again. I think I'm use a dramatic pause. Okay. I got you. You're talking about. I got it. You're right. I'm missing that part. That's what I was missing. I yeah. Okay. Because yeah, you're right. They do have these odd break transitions, almost like they're like scrolling to the instant replay button so they can play their pre-recorded commercial. Yeah. And it's an awkward pause. You're right. You're right. Yo, good call. Good call. You're mentioning the transitions, or no, you mentioned that the tangents got a little long. I feel that you could make. Yeah, that was just a joke. The extending that tangent, I was kind of a joke, but I caught myself before I was like, okay, everybody gets it. I saw some LOLs. It's really complicated to buy anything from the website. I get it. That's the joke. All right, I should get away from it. So I think I'll do better at that in the future whenever I do that kind of bit. Man, this is amazing. Um, all right, but be careful, Wamba, because you like blast me, and I never really, and like that whisper window sucks so hard to read messages. So, you know, bullet point it. I don't know. You're fine though, mate. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I mean, you guys can always, if you don't want to bring it up in chat, that's fine. I totally understand. But I mean, it's not going to hurt my feelings or anything like that. Oh, you don't like my jokes? I quit. I'm not that. I'm still trying to learn how to do this. It's just like the electronics. I'm still trying to learn. You must pan for gold. Yeah. What if it was some other metal, um, like a precious metal for electronics? Oh, it's I just busy. I hear you. No, that's understandable, mate. That makes sense. Well, yeah, no, that works fine with me. Um, but you're right. I like that idea. So for the supplement, let me flip over here real quick. For the supplement, let's put awkward pause. I have to write transition because it always thinks I'm spelling something else. Did I misspell awkward? I guess I did. Cool. I'm an idiot. And I can't spell. All right. This is great. Oh, this is good. I like that idea. That's a good idea to have the awkward pause transition because it's just real lumpy and weird. And you know what would actually, when I think about it more, Tommy, when I think about it more, guys, I think an element that I missed out of that as well is the weird lead-ins. It's kind of hard because I really didn't have much material to work with. Like if you're listening to a podcast, that was something I missed. So they'll be talking about, like I only listen to like true crimes and stuff like that. So I haven't listened to a lot of podcasts, but they're telling some story about in history and whatever, and they're like, oh yeah, the blah 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 happened and blah, and then they went to the river. Whenever and it's just like, what? Wait, what happened? I thought they were at the river. Now we have to listen to an ad about pills? Or, okay, that's weird. And then, yeah, after they finish, yeah, exactly, the cliffhanger before an ad. Perfect. You know what would be cool, too? I'm going to work on that. I have the technology. I should try to get some sound effects together that analog would have. Because I referenced a joke for a sound effect, but wouldn't that be cool? I actually, I literally own software that's its sole purpose. Because I use it as an audio engineer for stings. And I do pre-records. Like I'll do voiceover stuff and I'll be like, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the CEO of Butthole Industries, Captain Buttfuck. And then I hit the button that's like his music, and it's like, "Butt in the ball, baby." I don't know what it is. It sounds like Seeger almost. But I have that software, and I have a ton of sound effects. I could get more. I could get the ones I'm looking for. I could even. Oh God, I'm stuttering. I'm getting so excited, guys. Oh my God. I could go. I know where to get some more. I just didn't get them because they were stupid. I'm like, when am I going to need a thunderclap sound for a gig, or whatever? I'll buy it when I have to. Brain pump sound effect, and then I thought I should change every time so it never knows. That's a good bit. That's a good bit. I like that. I like that a lot. Let's put that in the. Let me put that in the notes here. Sound effects different every time. Not drastically, but enough. Honestly, I think I just want to get like sounds of animals and make that the sound. Like baby animals. I'm using it right now. And just loop it. It's fabulous, folks. Gives me the strength and longevity I need after a hard day. Okay, okay, okay. Oh. Oh my god, that's that yeah, there we go. Okay. Let me go ahead and put that in the notes there. Sound effects. Let's put another print in. Baby animal sounds. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, oh. What are those other things sounds make? I want other things to make sounds now. Ah, I guess nothing does. That's too bad. No, just a brain pump, which is still fun to say. The Swedish brain pump and the brain pump mini. I got to put that in there too. Wait. Yeah, there it is. Brain pump mini. Oh, this is good. Okay, so we got some good stuff here we worked on so far. I'm still crying from laughing. Oh my god. All right. Oh my goodness. Oh. Um. Man, I'm literally like exhausted from laughing so much. That's hilarious. That's a good feeling, guys. I don't need to do those. I don't. And you know what that saves us from? The streams where I work out in front of the green screen and in my onesie. We don't have to do that now because we got the analog Jones thing, and that supplies all the calorie burning that cardio would provide me. So nailed it, and we're contributing to the world's laughter foundation. Very important one. Oh yeah. Wasn't there some foundation, or what did I talk? There was something I was talking about. I wanted to break away, but I didn't. I didn't want to lose my rhythm, so I was like, oh well, I'm recording it. I can just look back later. Uh, the CV Foundation, the Make a CV Wish Foundation, Make a CV Wish Foundation donates gear to people who need that one piece. Wait. That's almost fun how I type that out. It's like Doogie Howser. Um, so the Make a CV Wish Foundation donates gear to people who need, quote, that one piece of gear to start writing and or finish writing a song. Because I don't know, maybe that's a paradigm, or I don't know what you'd call it. It's just a type of person that I've ran into over and over and over, and I can't jive with that mentality. And I always like challenge them when people say that. I'm like, oh well, why don't you try? Why don't you try not doing it? Why don't you try the hard way, or try it without the Andromeda? Try well. Why don't you just use something else instead of the Deckard's dream? And of course, it boils down to that people are using that as their excuse to not do something, and I just don't. I'm not. I'm pretty big into calling that out. Yeah, that's my dad, having been writing a book since before I was born and still working on it. Yeah, totally. That's not a good sign, you know? I would rather pop out like a couple of books, flesh out a couple of like loose ideas that I had, and then look at the books as learning experiences. Maybe not publish them. Maybe just keep them as your own little manuscripts, unless you think they're publishable. But use those as experiments. Like, oh man, I totally forgot to like introduce the antagonist and make or give it to people that you trust and that you like their opinion, and maybe they give you some feedback, like, oh yeah, you should have brought the main protagonist in, or oh, I didn't really care about this character, you never made me want that. And then they could do a rewrite to fix the story, or they could carry that into the next story. That's the way to roll, and that's how you write music. I mean, no one picks up a guitar and starts like playing Stairway to Heaven right off the bat. No one picks up any instrument and is just like a god with it or anything. It takes time. It takes understanding, and it takes, a lot of practice. I guess there's some, savants here and there, but I'm not talking about those people, obviously. So anyways, it's easier to write crappy tunes and get them out of the way now. And then it's like that file I edited. I mean, that's my first time really editing a lot. I didn't do a great job, but I learned a lot, and I'll carry that to the next time. Becoming a parent stops my hobbies. I hear you, mate. What slows them down? It shouldn't stop them. Unless one of your hobbies is like motocross or fighting sharks. Then I could see how maybe being a parent might conflict with the motocross and the shark fighting. Because you get hurt, and then how are you going to bring that shark fighting money home if you're missing an arm? If you got hurt in a motocross accident. Oh, oh man. Make a CV with. So that's great. I love that. So we got a lot created today. Actually, we did really good today. I think we made almost as much content as we did last time. Even better, I think, this time around. Because we've got a little bit more. I think we have a better idea of how to, the key things to clue in on that are memorable and funny. I managed to ring in the potato steak sandwich, though. I'm proud of myself. Man, this could get really fun, though. We could really set it up to, like, if I can get better at, like, working silly things into his spiel, his monologue, sort of, then that could be really fun on chat on stream if people just inputting silly nonsense and I or analog has to integrate it in some way. I've been thinking about trying to do something like that. I just I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll get there. We're not there yet. We've got a lot more work to do, but we're really close. I think maybe at least one more session. Um, we'll see. But yeah, just to clear up here, yeah, we've expanded on the whole NASA and the drop conspiracy. We blame the Titanic sinking on it. That's a big one. That's a really nice story. I like that a lot. That's a golden one right there. I love the catchphrase. The 909 was an inside ROM. That's freaking awesome. That's really, really good. I totally want to meme that in some way and pass that around just for lulz. Make a CV Wish Foundation. That's awesome thing that just kind of pooped out on the riffing. If I missed anything, I'll try to catch it in the videos. And then we've greatly expanded on something I really wanted to do, which was his supplements. And I think we can add some more. I want to just keep going with crazy, silly supplements. I felt as I was going through the one about the mercury that I really, really should probably just mention that it's poison, just to be clear. I don't know, just a little bit of CYA. Liability CYA. Just for people that are idiots. Yeah, I have to think a little bit of, my mom said it a long time ago and I was telling her about it. She goes, well, what about the people that believe you? And I'm like, wait, there's people that believe comedians? And I was like, that's fine. If they can't figure out it's a joke, that's their problem. I mean, that's their social issue. And if real conspiracy theorists come to Analog Jones, I think one of two things is going to happen. They're either going to be like me and a lot of other people and just laugh at it because it is funny. He's a very funny character. There's no arguments about it. And I'm emulating him as best I can in a way that of the parts that I think are funny. And so they'll either see that mirror and go, ha ha ha, and they'll realize everything that we're saying is silly nonsense and it's not to be taken seriously, or they'll take it really seriously and they'll be really butthurt and whatever. But come at me, bro. If those people want to come in and they want to talk to us, let's do it. I'll talk to them as Analog, or I'll talk to them myself as Sid, and I'll explain like, hey, no, I'm not trying to be mean, bro. I'm not making fun of him. I'm not saying like, oh, I'm Alex Jones and I'm a big idiot. I'm not doing that. I'm making fun of like the thing that he's created, which I think is really fascinating. I think it's really cool. I don't know about really cool, but I find it very cool. I find it cool that these kind of narratives can be our modern folklore. It really is what that's what I told my mom too. I goes, it's just modern folklore. If people believe that there really is a monster that goes in and eats all the people and then goes back and is named Grendel and all that, if they really think that's true, that's on them, all right? I know it's a story. Everybody here pretty much knows it's a story. In fact, we're writing the story together, so I'm pretty confident. I don't know. Anyways, it's a moot topic. I'm not really worried, but I don't want to whack that beehive, as I put it. But we did, yeah. We got all these supplements set up. That's fucking awesome. And oh yeah, and then we also have introduced a new possible thing. This might be a side project. Um, but I swear, guys, it's today or tomorrow. I might do it tonight. I might hit her up tonight. I'm gonna contact my friend. Um, she's a professional comedian, and I don't know about professional, but she is a comedian. She's a comedian, and basically, so if you guys didn't hear earlier about Bro Jogan, you know who he is. We all know. And so the thing with Bro Jogan is that he is going to, or what's different about him and Analog is that Bro Jogan has to talk to someone, and that's the real scenario. Like Joe's always talking to somebody, and he's saying these wacky things, and that's pretty much the show is kind of getting their reaction to him being like, "What do you think about DMT beings or whatever?" You know, he's gonna spring out something gnarly, and I think that's a really cool possibility for some really funny stuff that we could do. But I can't do it on a stream like this. It would be more like content. We might be able to stream it. I don't think there's a problem with that, but it's a 2-camera shot. Let me just put it that way. From a production mindset, it's a 2-camera shot. And but we could do it, guys. She's very talented. I've known her for a long time. She'd have to be the straight guy, basically. That's her gig, so she'd have to do that. Maybe I could even help her. We could. Oh man, this is exciting, guys. This would be cool. I'm gonna work on that on the side, Bro Jogan. Well, if she's interested. If she's not interested, I'm kind of SOL for a while because I don't have anyone else in mind that's that lives near me. I guess we could do it online, but I don't know. There's like a lot of the jokes are going to be lost with lag and stuff like that. You know, I've watched enough of I've watched enough TV to know that the lag does not help comedy. It only hurts it. So the FDA banning it. Maybe I'm sorry, man. I just was looking at that. Maybe open with the FDA banning it. Well, I did say it is a poison, and but that's what they want you to believe. I take it every day, as the rest of it. And again, that works with that comic staple that if you say something horrendous or ridiculous, if you say something that's not good, like drink mercury, you got to make sure you're saying it as an idiot. That's the only way it works. That's the only way those jokes work is you have to be an idiot. And I think Analog is sufficiently an idiot. That's not a bad idea, Tommy. Wambra said something like that, like having a call-in show. And that would be possible too. If I could get a comic and we could work on the material in advance. Because basically it all relies on our writing styles. So, like what we're doing is probably the easiest thing where we're just kind of farting around and then we jot stuff down and whatnot. Some people write on the extreme of one end or the other, like they only want to riff it or they only want to write it out and then they kind of memorize it. I don't know where Leslie falls on that, but I'll figure it out. It's not a big deal. Either way, yeah, if she doesn't do it or if someone else, we'll figure it out. You know what? I'm sorry. I'm thinking out loud. I'm just super excited about the idea of doing more of this. It's so much fun. I don't know how much fun you guys are having. I hope you are. I mean, obviously you're sticking around, so you're having an inkling of fun, and we're listening to great jams too. So that certainly helps. So good to listen to these um, playlists again. Oh, I missed them so much. I tried to play the game. I couldn't do it. Too hard. Too difficult. Too much. Too much death. But yeah, I really appreciate you guys spending time and writing this stuff with me. This is a really amazing experience. Um, and I'm still kind of shocked that we're doing it. It's like not what I expected to be doing with Twitch at all. Not at all. I would have never expected that. Like, it's been like 5 months, I think now. If you would have told me that's what I was going to be doing on Twitch, I'm like, oh, really? And well, that sounds like a lot of fun. Cool. Yeah, exactly. The big thing of Twitch is the community aspect, and that's the part that really always has attracted me. I always like the idea that we're all just kind of hanging out, watching a video game, or we're all hanging out, working on this project. And I like the fact that everyone's interactive, and the more interaction we get, the better, of course. That just goes without saying, but it really means a lot for you that you guys can interact with these ideas, and you're having a good time, and that it's fun. It's like I said, you could have knocked me over with a feather if you would have told me 5 months ago that's what we'd be doing on the stream. I'm like, oh, really? Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun. All right, well, that's cool. All right. Let's see here. Oops, I hit the wrong button. All right. Oh, man. Trying to see. So yeah, we got Tuesday. I don't know what we'll do. We might work on the scope. We've got a couple of projects in the iron that we can work on this week. I'll try to figure out what we're gonna do, and I'll post it in the Discord, and on Twitter if I make a decision in a reasonable amount of time. I mean, of course, I hope you guys tune in for either, but if you're really interested in a particular project and you don't want to miss it or whatever, I'll try to keep you guys abreast of what we're working on, so you can keep track. I think that might be helpful. Actually, guys, noob question here. Would I just normally just put that in announcements for to tell you guys when for like when I go live, or when like when plotting out stuff for the week, or things like that? Or should I put it in its own spot? I don't know. Announcements. Okay, that's what I thought. All right. I'm still figuring it out. I'll get better one day. All right, cool. Well, I'll put that there then. I'll try not to spam it too much. I don't like getting so many damn notifications. But I will definitely put stuff in there when it's noteworthy. And Twitter can be for just my goofy stuff, just like Instagram. It's just goofy stuff. But the real truth, the real information is on the Discord. Well, man, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Discord's interesting because everyone uses it differently, so don't worry too much about using Discord. Right on. I just want to follow the structure that people are familiar with, so that they can, people that don't know, they know nothing about the stream, they know nothing at all. They come in, they go through those links and everything, and then they go in and they're like, well, where do I find out about what time
the stream goes live, or when do I find these things out? I want to be able to put that there where they would know where to look. Um, I'll get some more stuff together soon, but thank you. WTF? This was in follow only mode. Yeah, I did that. Why? I'm sorry, dude. Is that bad? We had like we. I did that because the just talking category is pretty fucking toxic, yo. There's some toxicity, and I just put it so that you had to click follow. You didn't. It like automatically. It didn't. You didn't. I didn't instigate the timer or anything like that. Is that why you're angry face? What the fudge? Okay, Wambra, explain to me why that's a bad thing. I guess I'm not educated. Or you guys tell me if you agree with him. I just did it because I didn't want no spam. And like I said, there's some super toxic category. I went through it lately and I was like, wow. Don't you guys turn the auto mod settings up here? Or do you just do this to catch flies? What's the purpose? No. You're not going to tell me, Wambra? Aw. I want to know. Yeah, I just did that. Um, it gives them an extra step, and that was my thought, was just to give them an extra step. But what's your issue then? I don't understand. I'm lost. Extra click lulls. The step makes me want to troll, to be honest. All right, well, I'll tell you what, Wambra. Next time, I'll do it off, and we'll see what happens. How's that? I don't know. It was just a thought. It's something I wanted to try. I turned it off. Like I said, it's not on right now. So come on, you bastards. Come at me. You don't have to follow. Yeah, I know, but I don't have to do that at all. I don't have to do any of that work. I really should just dole out some more mod stuff. I'm lazy about it. I don't know. I offered one time and someone was like, I don't want to. And it really bothered me after that. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, that's true too. All right, well, your voice was heard, Wambra. That will be the last time we do it unless things get really nasty. How's that? If it gets really nasty, like we get targeted or something like that, then I'll turn it on. How's that? Raw Jones didn't screen callers. I wasn't screening anybody. It just, it's just, I just was, I just didn't want. That category. It has issues. We'll just, we'll just put it that way. It can get nasty. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know. I figure, it's maybe it's something people ask for than something you dole out. I don't know. It's not that bad. We really don't have that big of a average viewership for it to really be that big of an issue. But let's say a month or two from now, it's a little bit too hot to handle, as the Black Crows say. Then what? Then what? What are we gonna do then? All right. All right. Well, like I said, Wambra, it's off, and it'll stay off. I'll turn it on only if I need to. I My mind was preventative maintenance, but preventative measure, but you make many valid points. I hear your words. All right. Man, trying to find someone to raid. Have we been to Snoring Cat Fiber Art lately? Have we gone there? Sorry, follow only makes me come out of the game. No, you're fine, dude. You make your point. I agree with you totally. You're in. You're all good. Like I said, it was just an idea. It's not always the best idea. Okay, we have it. All right. Well, then let's go hit her up. It's a pretty cool channel, and I'll hang out there for a little bit. See you guys over there. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out today. I really, really appreciate it. I know I already said this, but I can't say it enough. It's so much fun to hang out with you guys and work on analog and all the stuff. Cat and Cog isn't up yet, and he's not going to be up for like another. God, what did it say? He said like 9:25. I'm like, oh my god, that's like a half hour from now. We could go to Grimm too. If you guys don't want to do, so it's yarn making. So if we don't want to go there, yeah, we could do Lord Grimm. I don't think we've raided Grimm. I mean, he's chilling. He's working on the riff of the day, so he'll be able to say hi and everything like that. Let's do it. If you guys haven't seen Lord Grimm before, he is amazing. I almost asked myself, why am I even bothering streaming? This guy is too cool. Yarn making or metal? We'll do yarn making again. That's cool. It is pretty good juxtaposition there, right? You can only have one or the other. You can't have both. All right. Well, cool, guys. I'll see you guys over there. The thing. Ethel here screams, "Hello!" All right, guys. Take it easy. Oh, I'm supposed to use this message.